morning, Raptoria, and welcome back. Good to see you all here for more Parcel Simulator. Seems to be quite fun so far, so welcome aboard, and good to see everybody locked in, clocked in, or ready to go. Hope you've all been enjoying your week so far. Hello! Alright, let's jump into it. Hope you've all had a good weekend, too. It was fun. We did a lot of great games on the weekend, and completed Death Stranding 2, which is amazing. I need a little break from that after about 11 big O streams, and so let's do a different type of shipping simulator. Yes, Death Stranding has a lot of taking boxes and things from point A to point B, but so does this game. So welcome back. If you're a big fan of like a little Factorio, that kind of stuff, Satisfactory, this game has a lot of what you crave, which is pretty cool. I actually quite enjoyed it, and it starts out very slow, but then you can see the potential of what you'll end up with, you know, if you build a big O beautiful factory. Let's go ahead and jump back in. Tier 2, day 6, 1,200 bucks. All right. Little papers, please, in here. A little contraband police, you know, making sure you know, documents and things are in order, and then sorting things appropriately. It's quite fun. Oh, we're at EOD. Oh, we must have some more things to sort. Ooh. All right, what do we got to do here? We got a lot of boxes to... I think we're just checking country of origin or whatever, and then seeing if they're applicable for shipment. These ones here, I think, are going via everything but truck. So anything that's on a truck, we got to put somewhere else. But everything that is a truck, we can ship out right away. All right, I think we got to check serial numbers. We've already done weight checks, and yeah. That's a good one there. That's a bingo. That one seems fine. Let's go. How do I stand up? Q. Oh, you can press Q. Oh, I thought stand meant back away from the table. Oh, I had no idea. I was this many until I figured that out. Cool. All right. And then, how do I get away from the table? Exit is escape. Okay, cool. All right. So now I know that. Mega Ultra Pro tip. Had no idea. I'll, put this over. This is accept, right? Okay. And this is truck. No, that's rail, so that's got to stay for another day. I got to buy some more shells, but stuff in this game is spendy. Everything's spendy, as you'd imagine. And let's see, airplane. Okay, so that's not going out. Check the serial number. I bought like a little calculator thing to do this manually, but man, Yuli, was that slow. That was slow. Yeah, black box. Yeah, we're checking the black box. I hope not. That looks like a bus. Rail is kind of weird. It always looks like a bus service to me. Bussin'. Good to go. Oh, and actually, do we have a contract? We might have a contract for another thing here. Contract complete. Cool. Oh, let's see. One parcel must be valid with approval stickers applied. That's it? For an extra 50 bucks? What about this one? 2 parcels from Vokua. All right, we'll accept that one. And what I'll do is I'll sort through all these boxes at the end and then throw 2 of them in there. I think I remember what their flag looks like. All right, that's another rail, so that's staying here. We'll just put everything... Actually, that's a good idea, is to maybe not put anything in the thing until the end of the thing. You know what I mean? Very specific, very highly focused business terms here. Okay, we got rail. Approved. Impland. Let me just do a random check on occasion to make sure it's correct. Yeah. Check those other countries too, just to make sure. Ooh, wait a minute. That, I believe, is a denial. I don't recognize that flag, actually. Hold up real quick. This one says it's Congrati, but Congrati has this flag. So that is actually a denial. That is an invalid flag. So you are actually denied. Good catch. Mike was on. I know. It sure was. Request for Crosswind on Steam. Yeah, you guys have been asking me a lot about Crosswind and stuff. So Crosswind is a game that's a pirate game that is like a, there's like a playtest for it. Looks like Sea of Thieves, but like a little different. Let me grab this real quick. And I requested access to the playtest for Crosswind. And it says free, but I didn't get access to it just yet. So this is a game that's coming soon. There's a playtest that you can request on Steam. I did that, but I haven't gotten anything from it yet. So alpha playtest set sale. That was on Tuesday on the 24th. And I think that maybe I requested access a day after that or something like that. Really cool looking pirate game, though. And a lot of people were saying it's like Ark, but like Sea of Thieves. But also a little Black Flag. I don't know. If you like pirate games, this seems like one to enjoy. Not to mention cool looking boss battles. Seems like one to get into. We need more pirate games. We don't have enough pirate games, I think. I mean, there certainly are a few, but I that's one, you know, I think we've got like almost 5 space games to every, maybe 10 space games to every pirate game that we have. And I think we all think of like maybe first person survival and whatnot, but then you've got like, you know, sometimes there's like top down like crew management games like Tortuga, stuff like that. All in that one's correct. Tortuga was cool. I think that was like a kind of a spiritual sequel to Port Royale, question mark? I think that one. A lot of cool games like that that I didn't grow up playing, but then I look at it and I'm like, oh, dude, that would be cool nowadays. And they never got a sequel, or they just get one. And it's super cute. Love it. I love that. I love that. Wrong Parcel Simulator. Sometimes, yeah. We're working towards the automation. I know it's going to be a while until we got like a spaghetti simulator in here, but this I like because it really makes you appreciate when you've finally got all the things set up. You know, all the conveyors. Did I play Killzone back in the day? Sure did. It was one of the first games I think I had for PlayStation 2. Actually, it wasn't one of the first games, but I think it was one of the first games when PS3 came out, because I think it was Killzone 2. That was cool. That was a good game. And it was kind of like, it gave me Gears of War vibes, like the PlayStation's version of Gears of War. Like, it seemed like they were trying to go with that. Oh, that's a truck delivery. Okay, that's gonna go over here, I think. I have to sort through all the trucks. These, I haven't even been paying attention. That's rail. Rail. That's a truck over right there. And so is that one on the end. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Job simulator. Yeah, a lot of games. I don't really think there's many games that aren't necessarily a job. Like anytime you've played Call of Duty or whatever, you know, being in the military, that's a job. You get paid to do that. Hopefully. In most cases, but I can't really think of a game that's not necessarily a job simulator. It's either survival, which is why a lot of us work a job, or it is a true job simulator. Microsoft Flight Sim, that's a job, right? Flying planes. American Truck Simulator, Euro Truck Simulator. But some of these quote-unquote job simulators are just kind of relaxing. I mean, people do this when they're like, I don't know, cutting out coupons and stuff. Wait a minute, that's a denial because it's got a weird burger symbol up there. Nope. Denied. Just got back from the post office. Oh, I'll have to do that this week too. Make the Big O Extendo drive. Oh boy. For the P.O. box. Oh, a little dirt over there. Let's sweep up. Sweep, sweep. I do like how we make a little money from that. It is nice to get a little cash for sweeping. A clean sweep. Very good stuff. Office Job Simulator. Yeah, and there was that one game called, that was really fun, by the name of, I don't know, Jay and Dawson Paper Co. or what? I don't know, that's fun. Now, hopefully, chat, this year we get a lot more wonderful people like Arctic J and BK, so we can have more wonderful friends to play with. We've got great friends, but they're often busy with other stuff. Supermarket Together is very nice. Yeah, yesterday we played Better Mart, which was like a different version of that, and it was pretty good. It was kind of like laggy on my side. I don't know why. I was dropping like a lot of frames, and I'm not sure why. But it was fun. Another truck. I said another truck, YouTube. Don't try to demonetize the stream. That's another truck shipment. I didn't say the other thing. Okay. That's another rail shipment. Should we put on some generic Nintendo 64 tunes? Give us some company. We need something going in the background. Mario Golf, shall we? A little casual. Truck. That's rail. Truck. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, come ship your packages with me. This is just me. This is like what happens when we have a run to the PO box. That's denied because of shipping type. A lot of these are denied because of the label in the upper left. Pretty cool. Chat sends so many nice things to the P.O. box. Chat's nice. Thank you for being nice, chat. Usually. Alright, what do we got here? Another rail shipment, okay. Good music. Ooh, yeah, that's rail. Okay. Well, I really wish the shelves. My only biggest gripe with this game is like, and oftentimes other games like the money simulator game, is that they just don't use all the shelf space. You could absolutely fit like 2 more boxes on the top and the bottom if they allowed you more. I don't know, like a more detailed organization. Plus, you should be able to take a couple boxes, 2-3 boxes, and stack them up on top of each other. Just for, like, you know, gamer convenience. I think Supermarket Simulator does that too, where like you have to organize things so crazily for that. Like I think there's small boxes in that game that are like this, and then they'll take a whole giant shelf space, and it's like, man, come on, you could fit so much more on there. Maybe they updated it, because I think that game finally came out in 1.0. Oh, that's going to be invalid right there. Of course. Invalid serial number. Cereal. It's good breakfast for sure. Oh, and these are... Wait, oh, this was... Oh, these are pre-approvals. Not pre-approvals. Those are ones we already approved. Implant, yeah, that's fine. Check the serial. And that's rail shipment again. We got to play a train game again soon. It's been too long. I really wish there's a lot of these like antisocial train games. Like there's so many of them that just don't allow you to play with friends. It's a shame. That flag doesn't look correct. Let me double check that flag. Nope. That is not a correct flag. Kind of recognized all the, like memorized all the flags. I can recognize them pretty good now. I'm gonna be honest, like when I get to a point in a game where there's like some automation and whatnot, I still like to have like a manual section to do things. And every company kind of has that too, where there's like a, you know, even if there's like an automated factory section, you still got to do some, you know, manual checks on things. You got to have somebody look at things. Friends, football friends. Is that what your life's all about? Seems like a pretty good life. Football season will come soon. That'll be nice. I love all the tailgating and watching everybody get excited for their particular sports team. It's been a while since I've seen anybody get excited for March Madness, though. At least in my family. Do a quick check for rail, and that's a truck there. So we'll sort trucks over here. It's a rail. Okay, so those are all rail or plane. Sports wall events are coming, yeah. I don't know, I don't get too much into it anymore. I never really did, but I liked getting excited by other people's excitement. I think that's the incorrect flag as well. That's the Lig Bowl flag, and I don't even think that's the right flag. But Kristen is like a... yeah, that flag. Deny it. It's a reference to the In-Betweeners. Oh yeah, was that a, like, Channel 4 British comedy? Honestly, I think Americans should watch some more British comedy. There's a lot of gold there. It's kind of like older school, but it's like it would be like The Office. You'd like it, I think. And it wouldn't be modern. I don't know. As we all get older, of course, we all don't like modern things for one reason or another. Old man yells at cloud, basically. Okay, so these two are approved, and then I need to start grabbing the ones to Vokua. And how many was it? I think it was just 2. Oh, you can open the door while holding the box. Nice. Not sure what channel it was on. I think it was on Netflix. Oh, really? Oh, there could also be an American version of that, too. Or I'm just misremembering where it came from. I'm pretty sure, though. Let's see. And that's a rail. Okay, so that's got to go here. Okay, so we need another one going to Vokua. There we go. And I think it can be rail or truck. It doesn't matter. Sweet. Wow, that was easy. Was the British version? I love UK shows. They're pretty good. It's a nice alternative version of what we like. It works out. Okay. So final checks. We're gonna ship stuff out via truck. Just making final checks to make sure these are trucks. That should be 5, 6. Oh, 7, 8. We should have another full shipment. Hopefully that'll be fine. One wrong in that one. I don't know what. Invalid weight. That's right. We'll blame it on the other guy, which was me from yesterday. Rail, rail, rail. Air. Something went horribly wrong. That must have been from before, because I checked those all for truck. It's all good. It happens. All right, so now we need to... Actually, they didn't give me an objective at all. I don't have any objectives or objections. I need to buy some new stuff. What do we got in the shop? Actually, I think we need to go to licenses. We need to be tier 3 to unlock whatever license is there next. 1 parcel with valid approval for 50 extra bucks. Okay, I'll do that. No bills. Ah, here it is. Upgrades. Delivery size for 1,000. Delivery speed for 500. Oh, we need tier 4 for more deliveries. Conveyors are now attached to inbound delivery doors. Mm-hmm. Some of these are all locked by tier. So tier is going to be like a tax, basically. And to expand again, we need 1,300. It's going to wipe out all our cash. All right, we just need one approval. Cool. Contracts must refresh every couple of days or something. Well, we did what we could. We got money to spend, though. So we could do delivery speed. That would help us to get more package, which means more money. But really, I think conveyor deliveries would be better. But then again, more deliveries... I think it's time we automate. Let's do it. And then I could start these in reverse. So now we finally got... Let me see what happens with this. Open. Oh, cool. Oh, would you look at that? Flip, rotate... Looks like there's one way in and then it'll split to two different directions. How do we control that? Oh, valid and invalid. Ah. Okay, so we can at least automate the weight check. That's pretty good. Let's do that over here. Oh, cool. I guess we'll just start with an easy weight check. So now that automates the weight check. That's good. And we'll need enough money then to validate a couple of these other things. Wait, this should be out. Oh, good. There's arrows on the conveyor too to show you. Nice. We'll keep the manual stuff for now, though. Now, we could make money from denials. We do need to do that. That should be 8 right there. Ooh, another 400 bucks from that. Nice. So Brent, welcome aboard, dude. Okay, that should be good enough. Let's start a new day. We'll figure out how this is going to work tomorrow. Do we have a flashlight? Wow, they don't even have the common courtesy of giving us a flashlight? What? Like basic day one. I feel like we're part security guy, too. Incorrect denial one. All right. I'm not going to worry about any of this because this was the other guy. Yesterday's guy who was working. Not me. I'm a whole new... freshly renewed man. New day, new me. Hey, first week on the job. All right. Day 7 was, you know, on the job training. Oh, this music's banging. You know what I just thought of? We should listen to like the Gran Turismo like menu music. All right. These are okay. Wait, before we start. Okay, it's a Sunday, so it's another truck day. And I already put all the truck stuff in approval, so these are all rail or air. Oh, that sounded crunchy. Ooh. Oh, we get a conveyor like that now? I had no idea. Okay. That's right, so we can just quickly offload off the truck. Oh, nice. That's cool. So now it'll just kind of do that for us. Just put them over here so they don't accidentally fall off. That's cool. Okay, that was a valid. Cool. All right, so we're doing weight checks. Did I see the cat? I did not. Is there a cat? Do we have a cat? Oh, there's boxes over here too. Here at Raptor Shipping Co., you know, we value you guys. That's why we're throwing things on the ground. Wait, did this not go in there? Oh, that was invalid. Okay. So invalid weight. I think first we just want to get all the boxes off the truck and get as much money as possible that way. We want trucks flying in here as quickly as possible. Oh, you know what? Actually, it's good music for what's happening. Upgrades, delivery speed. Let's speed up how often the trucks are here. Oh, so we only have to unload all but the last one. The last one will just fall on the ground. So we won't have to wait. Exploits. Cat's by the truck trailer. Really? Okay, when I go back out there, tell me to look for the kitty. We have ourselves a kitty. Kitty! Alright. Alright. I think I'm just gonna throw the denials in the piles. We'll sort it all out later. We'll just make sure everything's neat and tidy in one spot. A couple spots for now, and then we're good to go. New bread. Alright, this is working good so far. Yeah, this is the P.O. box, yeah. No, I'm actually offloading the airplane that Elmox and Uthris were in with all the stuff that they got. We got a lot of body pillows here, a lot of body pillows, a couple more body pillows. I myself am the owner of a body pillow as well. I hate to admit it, chat, but I do have one of Jan Dolsky from The Altars. He watches over me every night. Can't believe the 11-Bit Studios gave us that as a gift. What a hoot. A lot of cards, yeah. Yeah, a lot of cards. Now, those cards are cool. I'd like to, Uthris did this thing where, like, he... You know how, like, people sometimes take money and they're able to, like, kind of spread it out onto a table, like in a line? He did that. It was like when a magician takes a whole deck of cards and just puts them out and just tells you to pick a card, any card. It's funny. These boys work their magic. I was thinking the other day, Elmox had told me about, I'm telling Uthris this, is when I forget the city we were in, but it was after that long rainy day, and we went out for ramen, and it was like the perfect day. It was the perfect meal. It was a highlight life meal, a highlight life moment. It was cool. What's up, Charles? Welcome back, dude. No, I don't have an Amy Jo Johnson body pillow, but chat did get me a signed autograph of Amy Jo Johnson. I have yet to frame it. I have it somewhere safe, but I haven't yet framed it. I don't know where to put it. Where should I put that? Maybe I'll make a couple copies of it. Just have it in a few places. Why choose just one? Odawara after the castle. That's where it was, Odawara. And I was in charge that day. I was just like, Raptor, where are we going? I was just like, we're going here. And it was a good spot. I liked everywhere that we ate. Everything that we did. It's all about the sitting down and having food. Go walk around and go look at stuff and then get tired and then go eat food. It was quite nice. Odawara was really nice. But Hakone is probably... It was a gem. People often talk about Osaka, and I'd say Kyoto is probably like the number... Like, in terms of nature and culture within distance of each other, Kyoto is probably number one, but Nara and Ottawa, they're all special. There's no... You can't pick a favorite. You point on a map and find a random Japanese city, there'll be something cool there. Walk into a random convenience store and ask an elderly man when the hotel shut down. And then you realize, wow, this is a really nice... This is kind of like the quiet part of town. This is like the rural area. Why is this so nice? Crazy. Oh, yeah. Gyoza. Oh, that's a great appetizer before any meal, yeah. Gyoza's just wonderful. And then it was ruined when I went to California and they put cheese over it. I swear to God, they put cheese over it and then like it was like the equivalent of taking a hairdryer and then like sprinkling cheese and then melting the cheese into some sort of a weird web-like structure over the gyoza. I was so confused and utterly disappointed. I had no idea what the hell they were doing. Cheese on what? Essentially dumplings. Gyoza is like these usually like chicken dumplings. Maybe they can have pork. I don't know, but holy crap, look at these boxes, man. Last one falls on the floor, that's fine. Japan's nice though, because the food being on display just really gives you a good idea of like what portion you're going to get, and like if you're not familiar with the like what's what in terms of food, like what it looks like or what it is. There's lots of options too. Not everything's like, not everybody likes seafood, and not everything is. America and their cheese, yeah. Well, cheese-like product, remember. It's not actual cheese. That would cost too much to make. We can't let that happen. Oh, Amy Jo stream background? Okay, that's a good idea. Charles, you can't be serious. No possible way you can be serious, dude. Ooh, pre-approval. But it's air. I haven't even been looking for pre-approvals. I've just been offloading the truck. Wow, look at these piles. Boys, if we do this right, we could make at least $1. Is cheese nice? Amu rice is nice, but I don't think Elmox liked Amu rice as much as me and Uthris did, but I think it was... I can't recall, but I think he had Amu rice on his own, but wherever we ordered from with Uthris, I'm going back there. I gotta find that place. We really, you know, we really should, we don't do this, but we really should start, maybe taking pictures of menus or something like that. So we know where a place is, so either A, we can give recommendations, or B, we can return there, because something tells me, you know, we go there and we're like, oh my god, that was amazing. If we go back, it's just going to be just as good. Alright, so now the slow, painful process of processing. That's how long it takes to do the wait? Alright, that's not that bad. Okay, so these are pre-approvals on... Not pre-approvals, but these are approved on weight. Oh god, look at this. We're gonna have to... Alright, this won't be so bad. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm probably gonna buy another weight machine and then a few more conveyor belts, so we can do this a little more efficiently. Oh. Conveyor belt time. I like how the automation is not all at once, though, but it's a slow, one-by-one process. I like that. Denied. I'll put denials there. Does this scratch the same itch of cache cleaner? I think so, yeah. Although that one, you know, that one's illegal, right? It's kind of a more thrilling because there's kind of a life of crime and, you know. But this is fun. I didn't want to just do a first look at this because I knew the real content was later in the game. You know, when you're getting the conveyor belts and stuff. But a lot of games that are like simulators usually don't have the better stuff till later, so you gotta do a little bit of a grind. But I do appreciate a game that somehow makes you not mind to do it, you know, the slow, tedious way. Because you know there's better rewards coming. You know, it's like in Farming Sim and stuff. Well, any simulator. Okay, let's see. Another approval? Oh, that's already a pre-approval too. But, yep, it's a truck one, so that can go. Look at these piles, man. And I will say this is like Cache Cleaner 2, where it's like your best storage option oftentimes is the floor. Because like the shelf system kind of sucks. Like you could spend all your time and money setting up shelves, but you realize, well, if I just neatly stack things, that's actually kind of better. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, you're right. Actually, the symbol in the upper left corner, we don't have to weigh everything. We should just, like, do pre-denials. Like, these are early denials. So what should I do with that? I'll put the... Alright, I'm going to put denials by this door. And then I'll just bring the machine over here and then just print a bunch of denial labels. And have them done. Alright, so let's start looking for symbols. Okay, that's a denial. And that's a denial. And that's rail, but that's okay. Okay. Music's so relaxing. Yeah, I was playing some random Nintendo 64 music. I didn't trust the music for this game, and I think I did get bopped on it. It's been a huge week of just like DMCA music everywhere. I think they're really, well, you know, they smell blood in the water. Like, hey, we can get an extra buck by scamming YouTubers out of some ad money. It's like, okay, well, I don't think anybody's watching YouTubers play games because they wanted to listen to the soundtrack. I think they just wanted to watch a game that happened to have a soundtrack in it, pal. No, can't allow that to happen. Looking for logos as we grab more boxes. That's a denial. And is already pre-denied. Alright, so let's throw that on there. Boy, this is such a sad song. Oh, sent the place with the omu rice? Oh, good. Yeah, I think we got to start documenting everywhere we go, because honestly, and I've had some friends visit Japan too recently over the last year, and they were asking, like, oh, hey, I'm in Osaka, where should I go? Are you near the train station? Yeah. Dude, okay, you need to go to this, wherever that mall was. I forget. Wait, we should recognize the song. Oh, God. We would go to this, this was denied by weight, I think. Let me just double check. We'd go to this mall where they'd play this damn song over and over in the background. I forget how the song went, but it was just like Don Quixote and this other Yoshibari camera, whatever the hell it was. If I worked there, I would die. That song, I swear, played every 30 seconds. Are the conveyor belts expensive? I think they're like 1,000 each or something. Well, let's start sorting through labels. Okay, let me check this. Hold on, that could all be... Let's restart with the original. There we go. Yeah, donkey, donkey. Donkey. However the hell that goes, yeah. Donkey has their own Don Quixote. Belts are 100 each? Okay. Okay. Man, it's gonna be cool when I can afford to get the 2 doors. Doing pre-weight checks. Yoshibari camera, yeah. God, I wonder if they have that song. I need to hear that. Nightmarish. Yodobashi. Oh, it's the first thing that comes up too, the Yoshibari camera song. Oh God. I think we played this before, but this is hell on earth. Listen to this. Hellscape music. Yep. It's so Christmassy. That plays, and then they go into the whole corporate. They speak in like Chinese, Korean, English, and Japanese about like, you know, for over 80 years, Yodobashi Camera has been serving the Tri-County area, or whatever the equivalent is in Japan, like however they would do it. Indeed. N64 music is nice, isn't it? Should do some extra contracts too while we're at it. Oh, I'm not checking the labels. I gotta check labels. Kind of forgot. Let me do a quick check again. Okay. Oh, that's a denial anyway. And a rocket ship. Double denial. Pre-approval, but yep, it's struck, so that's fine. Okay, so then we want... Let me go to the shop. I want to buy some, I think I'll just buy like 3-4 straight conveyors, I guess. Now, where's the kitty? Oh, there's a litter box here. Okay. I'm gonna have to buy a pallet or something too to be able to carry stuff more effectively. The Tri-Prefecture area, yeah. Yeah, they use prefectures. Nothing like a fudge popsicle? Oh, damn. Yeah, on a warm summer day, yeah. Did I get your friend request on PS5? Nah. I don't really check friend requests in there. I probably won't even touch my PlayStation 5 now until Ghosts of Yotai comes out. That'll be cool. We'll see when that is. Kitty's in the cardboard box to the left of the little box. Oh, really? He's hiding? Oh, let's get our new conveyors ready. Oh, wait, look for labels. Already a denial there. Feels like we're working at the airport now. You know what'd be great would be an airport game with friends where everybody's got to kind of work in a different department. Like somebody's got to work the gate, baggage, security. I don't know how that would work though. Pre-approval for a truck. Airplane. Be a great game for sure. Yeah, it would be interesting. Oh, that's approval, but airplane. Organized piles is just easier. Denial. Gondola, that's a denial. Denied. Oh, that's also a denial too. I'm gonna be printing my label all the time. It's got an E on it, you don't have to weigh it. Oh, maybe. What if it's over 30? There is still a weight limit on 30. So many boxes. Man, this is gonna be cool when we've got a whole conveyor set up. This is gonna be great. A denial. Cool thing is we make money from denials too. Pre-approval, but that's rail. Good morning, chatty chatters. Happy Monday, everybody. You think we have 300 boxes? You could be right. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of boxes. It feels like 300. Oh, can you no clip into multiple? I guess you could, but I don't know if that's gonna like goof it up or something. I don't know. I'm being cautious. We put a few pre-approval and pre-denials in the chute. Jeff Bezos Worker Simulator. Yeah. I need 3K to expand too. Or was it 1300 to expand? We actually get bathroom breaks in this game. I can get up and go whenever I want. I feel like, okay, so there's already a game out there called, what is it, Taxi Life or whatever, where you drive a taxi around Barcelona. And I think there'd be a great market for, like, people who do same-day deliveries of, like, ordering things on apps. Like, not necessarily Amazon Prime, but, like, you know, like, if you... There's some people who order things via, like, a online pharmacy for, like, you know, baby needs some sort of a whatever medicine or whatever, and you can... You know, like, there's a... You know, you can do it like the online call or whatever with a doctor via, like, webcam, and then be like, oh yeah, little Timmy's got a cough. Okay, I'll make you a prescription for blah, blah, blah. And then the mom can just go online and order that delivered to the house. And it would be cool to have, like, a delivery game where you know, drive around a city and then you just make deliveries to addresses. It would be quite interesting. Because it'd be like a big... Well, I mean, you know, we already got that with like America Truck Simulator, but imagine a highly detailed city. And it could be based on a real city. You just take any city that exists, like Gothenburg or something, and just be like, okay. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Then you could do pizza delivery. Yeah. I mean, it's interchangeable with any industry. Like, you're delivering medicine, you're delivering pizza. Like, I'd love a 1993 Pizza Hut simulator where you got to drive like a manual transmission of like a some sort of a hatchback thing, some sort of a car. I don't know. I feel like my summer car. Can you throw boxes in this game? A little bit, but can't really get a lot of range. Okay. Have to do things the hard way, but that's okay. Deliver an egg to a hawk. You wild, Chad. You crazy. You're crazy and wild. Dude, look at these stacks we got now. It's a big stack here. Yeah, fold your map to the right side, yeah. I'm sure something like that will come out. You know, I knew Supermarket Simulator would be incredibly popular before it came out because we played a game called, I forget the name of it. Trader Life Sim, that's what it was called. And it was a game where, just like in Supermarket Simulator, you'd go buy products and put them on the shelves, but you had to stack every product yourself individually. There was no, like, you know, hold left click to unload box or something like that. Like, the dev didn't put that in. And it was like, bro, guy could have been ahead of the curve, but never put in the whole auto stack shelf thing. But there were other cool things in that game. Like, there was a TV in the supermarket, so you could, like, you could put up like a YouTube video or something while you were working, and you could just watch like a live stream or something, or a video. Rail pre-approval. I'll have to take some contracts too, but we'll do that when everything's sorted. Trolling required. Truck pre-approval. Oh good, that'll get us 8. Great. We have 8. Oh, and this one's ready too. $1997 Parent Simulator. Pick up your kids from school on a Friday and take them to Little Caesars and Blockbuster. Damn. Okay, so we're almost making like $1,000. It's not bad. And then we're not going to make all the money because some of the only trucks we can send out, but then some of these will be rail and plane, so we'll just make money by default tomorrow too. How about a game called like 1996 Chuck E. Cheese Claw Machine Repair Technician? you drive around the map to various Chuck E. Cheeses and just repair the claw machine. Yeah, this claw machine is broken. It was able to pick up a feather within its grasp and was able to, you know, put it into the slot. Oh man, we can't let that happen. I'll install a weaker claw. It's insane how weak those claws are. It's crazy. All right, more denials. It's looking good though. Truck. Oh, that's denial for the logo. Gmod. I haven't heard that name in years. Alright, helicopter, we can't ship that. Now hopefully I can buy a scanning machine. That'll be cool. That's got to be the next thing we buy, is the serial number scanner. Or a validity scanner, something like that. Something like that. That'll go in there. Zero out of 8. bum, 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 bum. What's up, Lever Action Larry? Welcome back, dude. Hello, everybody. Good morning. All right, well, July, what, starts tomorrow? It's tomorrow, the 1st of July? Oh, yeah, I think so, right? We got Canada Day on July 1st. I think we're going to play some Parkitect. So traditionally on this channel, it's not really a tradition, but it seems to have happened a couple of times in a row. So now it's a tradition. Probably like how a lot of traditions start. But anyway, long story short, we're going to play Parkitect again. That's like my favorite building game with friends of all time. At least in terms of like multiplayer theme park simulators. And I think that's the only one that's multiplayer. But Parkitect is so damn fun. We get Uthras in there, we get Elmox in there, we get all these people who are super creative and smart and building like rail lines and food courts and roller coasters and stuff and do all sorts of decoration. And usually we would play that around the 4th of July and build like a cool American themed theme park, or just build something, I don't know, just to have fun. Usually we'll have like Indrid on, you know, like the fireworks display and like hiring employees, and then I'll do like some sort of a junior coaster over a food court. And now we're gonna play with hopefully Lumberjack and Dirty and everybody. We're gonna invite everybody, and we're gonna see who comes on out and helps us to build stuff. Usually we play like the campaign. The campaign of that game's fun. The developer of that game went on to make, or is making, a new game about like building some sort of a city of frogs or something like this, some sort of a city builder. I don't get it. I haven't heard anything about it in like a year, 2 years maybe. We need some more theme park games though. Dude, we need more multiplayer theme, or just multiplayer builders, right? Like all we got is like open TTD when it comes to transport. Like I don't understand why Transport Fever 3 again is just like 2 and just like 1 after Train Fever. Transport Fever 1, 2, and 3 are not multiplayer. It's like, why? But yeah, games like Mashinki are, which is like a game that's kind of like Transport Fever, or well, more like, it looks more like Open TTD, I guess. But anyway, dude, we need more transport games, man. And my favorite thing is not when we're all individuals competing against each other, but like when people are working in teams, because then you got, at a certain point, things can become a little hectic. If you've ever managed a factory before in Satisfactory, it's nice to have some extra people gaming with you to be able to, you know, handle, you know, somebody's on power, somebody's on, you know, connecting all the conveyors, that kind of thing, doing mining. And that's a denial for weight. And this is a denial for being a chopper. So grab some bud. Welcome back. Oh, Nerdapalooza, number one viewer in the chat. Everybody, roll out the red carpet. Wow. The VIP is in the club. Now this doesn't look too bad. We're almost done. Look at this. That's a denial for the logo. Need to get some contracts started. Actually, you know what? Before I put anything else in there, nah, it's okay, because we'll have plenty of denials. I'm gonna say there's probably gonna be a few requests contract-wise. Let's take a little break. Let's look at some contracts. 2 parcels for Molland. Good. 5 parcels for air. 10 parcels at random. Wow. Dink. You guys remember Mr. Dink from Doug? If you don't remember Mr. Dink, listen to this. Let's see. Do you remember this song? You remember this song? You remember that? Mr. Dink would come out. Dude was like a guy who'd like buy every new product, every scam. The dude seemed like he would be on the Home Shopping Network all day and just buying whatever. And he would say, very expensive, Douglas. But he had a good heart, though. good to have a good neighbor like that. For the win. Ooh. Wow, look at all that. You remember that guy couldn't have told you the name if your life depended on it? Yeah. Yeah, there's some characters from games that are super memorable and then you can't really remember. Like I remember from Hey Arnold. Like I remember they drove a Packard around, but I don't remember like if Hey Arnold's grandpa had a name. I think he just called him Grandpa, but other people maybe referred to him as like Herbert or something. I don't know, whatever. I have no idea. You guys remember the show Recess? Remember that? Randall the little snitch. Oh, I've worked with some Randalls. We've all worked with some Randalls before. That's rail. Okay. Ooh, we're almost done. Look at this. This makes me want to go back and play Contraband Police again, but I don't think there's anything new for that game. But we need another game like that. Wasn't there a game where you were like working as like a British bouncer, like at a nightclub? What the hell was that game called? I think it was called like Not Tonight or something like that. Like you weren't allowed to. You could tell people they weren't allowed in the club or something. I don't know. There's been a lot of cool little indie games like that. There was also another one, like where you're a boxer too, training to box, and I don't know. There's a lot of great games with a lot of great concepts that are very popular, very fun. Ooh, that's a denial. Yeah, I thought it was called Not Tonight. Yeah, and then I think they made a second one. Okay, we're down to just a few boxes now. Not bad. We're there. Oh, look at this. There's nothing left. Flight pre-approval. Yeah, it was kind of like Papers, Please. You gotta play some of these older games. I don't... Sometimes, for a while, we would play like a classic game, and then somebody would be like, "Is this game new?" or whatever. Like we played new games all the time. That if we ever went back to like a classic or something, everybody would be confused. Be like, "Wait, I think I played this a few years ago. Is this new?" Like, no, nah, this is fun. We do need to do Papers, Please, though. We absolutely should do a Papers, Please run this year. At least get like one ending. Maybe two, because some of the endings you might accidentally stumble into where you're just dead right away. I don't remember many of the endings of that game. All I know is I love that dude who comes to the border patrol checkpoint or whatever, and his like passport is written in crayon. And he's like, "Friend, my guy, how are you?" It's like Nicholas. It's Nicholas trying to get through border control. He's like, "Buddy, how's it going, buddy?" Dude, your passport's written in crayon. Looks like a child wrote, like a backwards R, like PASSPOR, and then the R is backwards, like the Toys R Us logo. It's like, what the hell? Hey, we're done. All right, so that's everything sorted for pre-approval that we can't ship because of rail or air. And then those are all... Now we gotta go to the phase 2 scanning. Look at this. Look at this. This is cool as hell. That's cool. I like that. And then these are all denials, and I gotta print labels. Now, one of the things we gotta do is a contract. Are there any ones that want denials? This one could be denials. It just has to be 2 parcels going to Molland. Mullen has like a weird purple flag or something. There it is. We need one more. Oh, you'd play Not Tonight, but it hasn't been translated yet. Too much text for your level of English. Oh, that's right. It is kind of a heavy reading game a little bit. Well, you know, the guy who made Papers, Please went on to make a game called Obra Dinn or something like that. Something about a ship. I didn't get a chance to play it, but I remember like messaging him somewhere on social media, and he was really nice. I was like, "Oh, dude, you made Papers, Please. That game was cool." He's like, "Hey, thanks, bro." That's cool. I felt special. Actually, this is a pre-approval. Let's put that in there. So let's do a pre-approval and a denial. That'll do. Oh, you can't. Oh, no. It has to be on the table to do that? Oh, no. Okay, that's one thing I wish would change in this game is I don't like how I have to be sitting in the chair just to hit a button. Return to the Obra Dinn. Something like that, yeah. Oh, what? Okay, that just means it has to be here. Can contracts be airplane on not airplane day? Yeah, contracts are okay for anything. And same with denials. So like right now, we're only accepting trucks. Wait a minute. That shows a truck, 5 out of 8. Can I only... I think I asked this question before. Chad, are we allowed to deny... Can I put non-truck denials in the denial chute? It only shows a truck, though. Are we allowed to do that? Oh, wait a minute. This shows... That shows a truck, but this says air. I think that's just a symbol showing... Oh, because we're loading it onto the truck. That's what it is. Okay. That just shows that this truck is 5 out of 8 full. But it's in a truck. Okay. Invalid can be anything. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so let's do that contract. And then I gotta call the van. Cool. Alright, now I want to see how much the, I want to buy one of these scanners. Sticker checker, I already did that. Scanner conveyor for weight, that's what I want, the serial number one. Oh, requires warehouse tier 3. Oh, that sucks. Okay, so we could check the sticker checker, which basically confirms whether or not it's like rail or truck or whatever. Then there's weight, serial number, and then country of origin. And then cargo type. Oh wait, that sticker checker must be for... Oh, that's approval or denial. Okay. Then that's the one that checks the type. Then stamp. And oh, contents prohibited. Ooh, we're gonna have to worry about contraband. You press T for the tablet anywhere? Can you? Oh, thank you. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you. Alright. So then let's do another contract. 5 of air type. Or just 10. Let's do the air type. It could even be denials if we want it. Although... Yeah, I think it'd be denial. Okay, so that's air. So how many do we want? 5. Gondola. Helicopter. A carrot. There's an air. Okay, then we could probably get a couple of approvals here. What's up, Emma? Welcome back. That's 3. 4 and 5. Okay, so I need 2 denials. Contraband sniffing bear. You want a contraband sniffing bear. Mm-hmm. I see. So for $1,300, we can expand the place again. I'm going to try to start leaning towards automation. And that's just 10 random parcels? Well, hell, we got 10 here. It's 2, 4, 6. Yeah, oh, yeah, we got more than enough. Have I used the pallet yet? No, I haven't been able to afford it. I've been broke all the time. Pallet would be good at this point, though. But I'm going to try to save to do more automation. So I was just playing Ticketmaster Simulator right there. Excited about the automation part? Me too. I want to see how that's going to work. Damn, this song right here feels like 90s AF. Ooh, this is a banger. Listen to this. People love their stickers, they do. You know what this music reminds me of right now is, do you remember watching TV maybe in like the mid to early 2000s, and there'd be the, you know, now that's what I call music, 1990 or whatever. And there'd be the blue background, yellow text, slow scroll of songs from the 90s. And then every once in a while, one would be highlighted in yellow for the one that was playing at the time. And they would just play a bunch of random samplers and be like, yeah, get 800,000 songs and 400 million CDs for only 1,800 easy payments of $1 million. Wow, how do you get the credit card? And then they would show like the Visa, MasterCard logos on there. It was always the same. It was always the same format too. No, no matter what product it was always like that. Yeah, smooth sounds of the 90s or something like that. And then who could ever forget? Good old Columbia music. Yeah. Raptor Mail Express. That'd be me. And then I always remember hearing like, you know, order now, no COD. And I'd be like, the hell is COD? I'd like ask everybody, like, what the hell's COD? Oh, collect on delivery. Like, what? Like, oh, you had to prepay. You had to pay them, and then they would do what they were supposed to do. What if there was a way to put conveyor belts to the van room? Oh, there probably could be. Look, there's a lot of things I can do. Just gonna need money. I'm gonna need a lot of money. I need money. It's my money and I need it now. Okay, so we need one more denial. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All denials. All right, we're good. Oh yeah, cash on delivery, yeah. That could be it too. I hope that's right. Yay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so now we have $1,800. I gotta buy another expand. I want to buy the one that checks serial numbers because I ain't doing that no more. Buy it before it goes. Well, there it goes. Ooh, I've unlocked a... What the hell's that first thing? A bunk bed? Okay, let's buy stuff. Ooh, prohibited contents. Oh, what? I can buy new types. Oh, I can lock different boxes? Oh. Standard boxes, envelopes, and small boxes, insulated boxes, and hard shell. Ooh, like tacos. I like tacos. Okay, I want this. That one. So we need 1,500 now. Do I have any more contracts? Oh, after this, we are now well into automation now. Like after we get a little bit more cash, like the door is open. We just need the money. Wait, is that what? Did I unlock like a cart that I can use to push stuff around? Oh, parcel opening toolbox. Oh, advanced desktop scales. Ew. That's for like little envelopes and stuff, I think. Loader conveyor. Damn near. Okay. Anyway, let's do things. I guess I'll do denials. Let's walk over here. Why the hell is the floor getting so dirty? I've been inside the whole time. How could it be getting dirty from me being in the room that's clean? That's like you getting dirtier in the shower. Like, well, I'm in this clean space with all this water. Oh, so somehow there's more mud. It's like the tar from Death Stranding 2 is being pulled down. Save me tomorrow. What do we got? 2, 6. Okay. All right. Looks like another package was rejected over by the weighing machine. Ooh, you're right. Thank you. Hey, Tan. Welcome back. So this one's rejected on weight. Denied. So that should be 4 out of 8. So hopefully that's... Well, actually, there'll be more denials because some of these have to be wrong for serial number. Let's send our approvals and denials. See if we can get a little bit more cash. Ooh, 336. Okay, I need a little bit more. Okay, so at 1500, then I'll set up the scanner machine, and I can just pop the weight one out, I guess. Just put that over there. Oh, you can upgrade these too. Oh, well, some of them can be, maybe. All right, let's see what we got here. It looks correct so far. Where's my gun? Pew. Approval. That's rail, though. All right, let's grab the trucks only, so I can actually make money from it. Hello, I'm new and just subscribed to you. Radical Dude 15, you just subbed. Welcome, dude. Thanks for subbing to the channel. Good to have you. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Arctic J? What's up, party people? Ready for Canada Day tomorrow? Yeah, did you swing by the liquor store and get some Canadian whiskey there, bud, to enjoy responsibly? You better be grilling out on that patio. Let's see, approval. Okay, so only trucks. We're gonna do only trucks for now and see if we can get enough cash. Oh, denial. Denial. No problem. How you doing today? I'm good. Yesterday was a tough day. I hadn't slept at all because I had like alerts going off because there was like tornado warnings. But last night it was just like, well, I think this flag is wrong. I think this is gonna be a denial. But good now. That's not Implin's flag at all. Denied. May as well put them down there, huh? I have the flags memorized pretty much. Yeah, you guys, one of my favorite things last year in October, we were playing those games, the Fears to Fathom ones, and there was like a mini game on one of the computers of like identifying a bunch of countries' flags, and I knew like I'm pretty good. I'm at like 95% or higher of the whole world's flags. It's pretty good. And I didn't, you know, purposely memorize them or anything like that. I just kind of just memorized them. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to Canada Day and American Independence Day. We're going to be playing so much Parkitect. I can't wait for all the mandatories. Out of 8. Robert, that's Colombia's flag, I think. Is it? There's some curveball flags for sure. There's some flags that are kind of similar. I think my blurriest area is like a couple of Africa flags and a couple from like Eastern Europe, like around like where Bosnia and all that kind of stuff, like Albania. Although I think Albania is Albania, it's a red flag with just like a black star, or is it the one that's got like the black bird on it? Venezuela has the stars. Oh, is that the Venezuela flag? Okay, there's a couple that are kind of like a dice roll for me that are similar. Let me just double check. Do I play any Call of Duty games? Yeah, we played the latest Call of Duty campaign, I think. The one that took place in the 90s. It was alright. I don't really play the competitive stuff anymore. I was really good at Call of Duty, like in Modern Warfare and stuff on like the PS3. Like I was really good. And then when like 2 came around, I was kind of like, well, I don't really care about multiplayer as much. I kind of want to do... Like I played multiplayer and it was really fun, but I didn't put as much time or effort in that one. Not as much as the first one, but still played it a lot. Red flag and blackberry equals Albania. I was right. Okay, there it is. There's the Albania flag. Now, if you ask me, like, Moldova or what's that one country? Is it Uganda? That there's one African country that has like a chicken on it. It's like a black chicken or something like that. That one I probably wouldn't know. I wouldn't. Japan's got a very complicated one too, very elaborate and very complex white background, red circle, very complicated. It's like the Sistine Chapel. Yeah, I played a little bit of Warzone. Warzone's cool. Our good friends Lumberjack and Dirty play that. I like that. I did play a heck of a lot of the Warzone in 2020, and I really missed that. I really thought that was so fun. But then when they changed up the map and stuff and took out like the money robbery mode, I was just like, I'm good now. They took away what I love. Romania and Chad have the same flag. Really? Uganda with a crane. Oh, it's got a little bird on it. Okay. You know, I would probably be good at those. I've never done it before, but the game where people like try to like figure out where they are, what they're looking at, or something like that. Like I'd probably be pretty. Elmox would be probably MVP of all time at that, and I'd probably be pretty good too. I find oftentimes I'm smart in ways that can't really be applied to anything, but just based on memorization and observation. Oh, Plunder's back? Oh, good. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, what's my KD? 69, 420. I have no idea. I don't think I've played a Call of Duty in like a year and a half. or 2 years. Okay, we now have the option to buy a new scanner for serial numbers. Let's go. All right, that'll make a lot of this easier. The Caribbean island nation of Dominica has a parrot with a purple beak and is the only country's flag in the world with purple. Really? That's interesting, because purple was such a color of royalty. That's probably why a lot of people didn't... A lot of flags weren't purple then, because it would have been real expensive to make those flags back in the day. Okay. Here we go again. Assassin's Creed games. Yeah, we played the recent Assassin's Creed Shadows on the channel. I didn't get a chance to go all the way through it, but I did like the fact that they went to Japan, and that got me very excited for Ghosts of Yotai. The folks who made Ghosts of Tsushima are making a sequel, and it comes out this year, and Ghosts of Tsushima was so fun. I'm thinking about maybe possibly playing Ghosts of Tsushima again on the PS5 Pro and maybe upgrading to the you know, the deluxe ultra mega version or whatever. Yeah, Switzerland's flag is a big plus. It's a small country, but their flag is a big plus. Okay, so it looks like an approval and a denial. But that's rail, so that's got to wait till another day. Let me double check that country real quick. Yeah, Shadow's the newest one, yeah. I'm really waiting for like the new a new Subnautica. I know they've announced that, and I'm also waiting for like another like I want another game like Raft. Raft was very fun. To me, Subnautica and Raft are kind of like the same and yet very different. Well, Raft's cool because it's multiplayer, but the whole building in or on the water is very fun. These are 2 approvals. But this one goes now. And that one goes later. Ah. You love Assassin's Creed. There certainly is a lot of them. There's a lot to love if you really love that series. Why are you weighing them again and not scanning them anymore? I switched out the machines. This one's now doing the scanning. So this one's searching for a serial number, since I've already done them by weight. So these are all weighed, so these are all the correct weight, and now I'm just doing an auto serial number scan. So it's a little semi-automatic. I just need more money to really like set it up now. So now the next time, like when we're done with all this, we're gonna have to do a general like sorting area, because I have 2 loading docks, but I'm not gonna have enough money to buy a weight scanner and a serial scanner for both of those like loading docks. So I'm gonna have to do like a general dump area to dump everything off, then put it through the machines. You played a short hike this weekend. It was pretty fun. I do remember that game, I think. We gotta play more Peak and stuff too, though. I know you guys really like it when we, oh, wait. There's games, you know, now that we got BK and Arctic J around so consistently, they're very wonderful. And we gotta play, you know, Peak and like any sort of Lethal Company type game, or like, you know, it's basically like creator bait. Like they make that flag is wrong. Yep, it's 2 lines, not 1. Denied. But yeah, we gotta play more games like Content Warning and Peak and all that. What's up there, Army Vet? Good to see you. Welcome back. Implant, I believe that's also the wrong flag for that. That's a denial. The air one is denied. You picked it up from the denied side. Oh, did I? Uh-oh. This one? I'll put that one back on the conveyor. We'll make sure. What happens when you miss putting the box in the truck? Well, I think, like, you can't miss putting something on the conveyor, but if you get one wrong, I think it costs you money, I think. Oh yeah, have you heard anything why some streamers are using names instead of display names in chat? So as I've told you guys many times, here's how things work on YouTube. YouTube will come up with an idea, and they won't ask creators about it, they won't ask viewers about it. They'll just kind of go into a room and be like, yeah, we're smart. Yeah, let's do it. And then they shotgun blasted it out to everybody and don't explain what it is, why they did it, how they used it. Some people will have the feature, some people won't, and there's never any communication from them. They'll just enact features and policies that nobody wanted, and then it's very confusing. Like now they have this XP system that Twitch has had for years on YouTube, and they want people to drop super chats to become #1 viewer, but it doesn't actually, like the first person to reach like 75 XP seems to remain the #1 viewer for the whole stream. So if 2 people wanted to like compete to be #1 viewer by dropping super chats or member bombs or something like that, it won't work. So YouTube takes all this time and money to develop these systems, and then they deploy it broken, and then nobody's going to use it because there's no actual trust in them actually getting it right. So they missed the mark, and they miss it so much, it's like literally giving a stormtrooper an MG42 in a barn, and somehow they've turned 180 degrees away from the barn, and now they have a minigun. These people cannot land a hit, dude. I am so infuriated with working with them and stuff. Like, for example, YouTube will tell us about, hey man, there's something inappropriate in your video, you need to take that out. Well, what's inappropriate? Can you timestamp it? No. Oh, I must have swore or something. Oh, I said the word damn. Okay, I better remove the word damn from that. All right, there you go. And it's a dice roll. You only get another chance with these people to get it right, and if you don't, boom, full denial. And they'll still put ads on your videos, but you won't get any of that money. So you feel, not only do you feel used, but you also feel robbed from YouTube. And so it's like, imagine living in a town with a police department that pulls everybody over who's not driving safely, but the city itself refuses to put up signs on what the speed limit is. You, as a law-abiding citizen, would like to drive safely and do the speed limit, but the city refuses to put up and tell people what that is. So the city is abusing its citizens in order to pull everybody over for violating safety code, but they won't tell. They're fining everybody and taking everybody's money in the town for driving unsafe, but refuse to put up signs to tell people what that means. Think about that. So we have to deal with that on a daily basis. So one of the things that just irritates me is that, where it's just like, What you're doing is manipulative and abusive, and we're calling it out. And they don't like when I do that. Like when we go into these little meetings with them, I'll bring it up. And YouTube likes to do this thing where it's like, well, I know a guy who knows a guy who will message a guy who will tell a guy. And then when you go into the next follow-up meeting with these people, hey, how'd that thing turn out? What thing? So you know damn well they didn't tell anybody nothing. So, you know, they bring you into this big meeting with all sorts of love and hugs. Hey, we love you as creators. Yeah, cool. I bet you do. Hey, here's a whole list of notes. Me, who's been in, you know, different office jobs and stuff, who knows about words like workaround and whatnot, where companies, you know, do these bloated, unnecessary policies or things to check boxes to pretend like they're working, but nothing actually gets done. So let's work around that, YouTube. What have you done for me lately? And then, oh, they hate that. Oh, they hate when I question the narrative. So interestingly enough, they want to have less and less meetings with me because I shake it up and I'm like, well, why are you doing these things? You know, like when somebody on you, they refused to answer a simple question one time, and this is when I was pretty much done with them. You know how on your mobile phone now you can, like, you know, you scroll through YouTube videos, and if you stop on one, it'll start to autoplay. I asked YouTube, does that count as a view, or how long does somebody have to watch a video for that to count as a view? I mean, they're viewing the video, they haven't tapped it yet, but they are watching. Does that count as a view? Well, we can't answer that. Why? Well, we wouldn't want a creator who creates content to know if people are actually, what like constitutes as a view that people might watch, is basically the answer I got. Why the F? And how could you ever run a platform where you want people to make videos that people watch and then tell them, and then not tell them what that means? So does 700 trillion views? Okay, all right, fine. I released a video. It's got 70 trillion views. Did they actually watch it then, or were they just scrolling past it? Like, I have no idea. You know, we now, they can't tell you what a view means anymore. Views and subs mean nothing on YouTube anymore because for the 7th time they've redefined what that means. Creators used to upload a video and people would watch it and then they would comment down below, and that's as far as it went. And now you've got polls, and now you've got posts, and now you guys can comment on my channel, not on videos, but there's now channel comments. Like, you can comment and ask a question on the channel. And then we have in-stream polls, and we have super thanks. And by the way, these people thought it was a great idea. Hey, here's another great idea, guys. Hey, viewers of channels, here's what you should do. You should give YouTubers money, and then we'll take 30%, and we'll call it a super thanks. And the only thing you get to do is have a highlighted comment on a channel that just says literally thanks. We wouldn't want you to, we wouldn't want you expressing yourself. We don't want you typing in a message or anything like that. You wouldn't be able to do that, but you could absolutely connect your bank account to our platform and give us money. Well, and then and then I told them that is a dumb idea. You're going to tell people who watch channels that they can support the channel, which is good. You should definitely feel welcome to support creators that you really like, but you're telling them that they can't comment whatever. Like, what if they have a question? Like, what if you were watching a YouTuber that knows a lot about gaming monitors and you love that channel and it's entertaining and funny and you love gaming monitors and you just wanted to ask them a question? Hey man, I'm thinking about, here's $5, love the channel. Hey, I was thinking about getting this monitor, does it have this feature? And you were hoping for a reply. Can't do that, no. Now they've changed that since then, but how do these people come out with these features that are not even, they're 1/16th assed, not even half-assed, not even quarter-assed or an eighth, it's a 16th of an ass. I can't even believe it. And then everyone looks like an ass because then these new features come out, like the XP system, and I owe you guys an explanation as to what that is. You're gonna ask me what that is and what these things are, and oftentimes, don't even know. So yesterday, Red comes to me and he's like, hey, what's up with this new ET thing or something like that? Like, I swear, like 5 years ago, YouTube did this thing where they were switching up, like the channel name on YouTube for me is ICBM Raptor 2, okay? The reason is that is it's supposed to be Raptor, but as we all know, if you've ever tried to make an account on PlayStation Network or Xbox or whatever, and you just want to use the name like, you know, Goober, you can't, there's so many names that are already taken that you have to add a bunch of letters and numbers to it, _ XX 123, and that's basically what that was. So then YouTube comes to me, and I love this music, it's so appropriate for the clown show we have to put up on the daily with these people. They come to me and they're like, oh, hey, yeah, we're going to be doing this new forced system. By the way, this was 5 years ago. So it took them 5 years to figure this out, and it's still not figured out or explained to anybody. Over half a decade later. Half a decade, people. Okay? It's half of a presidency, damn it. More than that. But anyway. And so now, you know, they're like, hey, yeah, we wanted to give you the @Raptor or whatever. Oh, but there's other people named Raptor, so we could do this. Okay, fine, Raptoria. So that's when I started saying glory to Raptoria, basically, is because it's like, I just want to be called Raptor. Can't do that anymore. Your name that you've had since 2005, you know, 12 months after this or 11 months after this platform became a thing, you weren't in early enough, you know, over a decade and a half ago. Not early enough. So you have to pick a new name. All right, Raptoria then. All right, cool. And now they're forcing it on everybody else. This is an absolute clown show, these people. I mean, there's 47 departments where nobody knows anything. Like, if they had an audit, the company would implode. It would be like Carrie's house at the end of Carrie. The building itself would like shrink and rotate, and then it would be gone, and there would just be an empty lot. That would be an endless, massive parking lot, and then just a dirt lot where the building used to be. If they had any sort of mirror turned on to these people or any sort of audit, be gone. It's got to be run by aliens. It's got to be a front for aliens to understand what human like. We must study human. Let's make a website where people upload video and we study human. That's what it's got to be. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. Tan just can make 17 shorts off of what I just said. But this bitching is literally poltergeist. Yes, whatever. You're right, poltergeist. It doesn't matter. It's a horror show. It's 9 horror movies in one. It's Final Destination, Poltergeist, and Aliens. That's what it's like dealing with YouTube. I swear to God. I swear to God. Anyway, guys, welcome aboard. Hope you're all having a good day, a good week. Thanks very much for tuning in. All right, that package is approved. Wonderful. Ferengi. No, dude, the Ferengi, bro. If the Ferengi ran YouTube, it would actually work. I mean, I want to do, you know, the YouTube laws of content creation acquisition or something like that. Be 1. If it's a good idea, don't do it. 2, don't ask creators their idea about creating videos. 3, we know what's best for everyone. Just like the KGB and the GRU and all these other Soviet era, that collapsed level of business running. God, it's these asinine hug parties of, yeah, we think it's a good idea, so it's probably a good idea. All right, anyway, back to serial numbers. You're welcome, chat, for the rant. Yeah, but you know, when I'm complaining like that and when I'm raising my voice like that, it's because I'm speaking up for Arctic. If they don't give a damn about what I say, same with Rockstar on my birthday, when I had to pay them another $100 on my birthday because they refused to give me access to my account where I have passports, birth certificates, driver's license, mortgage documentation to prove who I am. Not good enough, dude. We have to have this arbitrary, once in a lifetime, random ass thing that we know no one will know, so that way we can get another sale off you, bastards. But anyway, I'm speaking up for Dirty and Lumberjack and Red and all these other people because I know how the system is, and there's all this confusion, and you think, oh well, this is it must be these people must be the utmost level of professionalism if they're running this website. No. I could never go to another event. They would never invite me. It would be insane. It would be insane. Because you could never get an answer out of these people. Everything is like, it would be like interviewing somebody from the CIA. It would be the Glomar response. It's like, YouTube, do you actually exist? Can neither confirm nor deny our existence. Okay, dude. This is what you're dealing with. Sounds like an excellent place to get answers. I mean, chat, look at this. Hold on. This is great. Let's do this for funsies. Let's take a little field trip. Pile into the van, kids. Here we go. Okay. This is what we see as creators, right? This is the whole live stream thing. Okay. So here's the chat. Here's how I know how to respond to you guys. If somebody drops a super chat or whatever, it gets highlighted and I can see all sorts of different stats or whatever that I don't really care about. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyway, when I click on the top fans thing, here's all the top fans. Oh, oh, wow. Look at all these top fans. Awesome. Thank you guys for being the top fans. Apparently the only top 3 matter. You guys are the only ones that matter, apparently, according to YouTube. But what is this top fans thing? Let's go ahead and click on this thing here. And here's their explanation on it. Like, this is all the info you get. And then you click on the help center. Within one stream, I was able to determine that a lot of this stuff doesn't work, is broken, not explained well, horrible. This is the level of explanation as to what this is. They tell people that if you want to be #1, dude, send more messages, or dude, just pay, dude. Just, hey, you want the top spot? Cut a check. Start paying some money. Let's go. Let's get a hand in. That's basically what they're telling you. Those are the 2 options. Hey, start chatting or start paying. That's basically what they're saying, and they're not asking anymore. They're telling you. But if you do that, it's not true. I don't think anybody could super chat Nerdapalooza out of the top spot. So if anybody wants to, you know, drop a quick 500 or something like that, go right ahead. But then I have to be honest and say, like, I don't think that works, and there's not integrity in that. YouTube wants you to pay money, but then it's an immediate disproven. It's a denial, invalid. And so they want to come up with all of these harebrained schemes that, again, don't work. Hey, we've come up with this awesome game where you enter your credit card information and then type in a number between 50 and 1,000 and you win. Like, that's basically YouTube's next feature. Hey, we'd like to tap right directly into your direct deposit. Here at YouTube, we have this new feature. It's called taking a little off the top. Every time any of you spend your personal time in exchange for money or currency, we want to take a little off the top. I think we're about a year away from that being a reality. All right, sorry. I'm not even that mad today. I'm just passionate today. I got energy. So anyway, and by the way, Twitch is no better, and neither is Kick or TikTok or anything else. They all have their levels of shenanigans. YouTube's not alone in this. They're all idiots. They're not even idiots. They're just blinded by their own greed, and because of that, they don't have to make any sort of change. What was that movie that came out again a couple of years ago? Called it was they did a remake of the Puppet movie with the crystals or something like that. It was on Netflix. It was like 5 years ago. Does anybody remember this? And those creatures would get like really high on the crystals or whatever. That's basically what these people go watch that movie again and just think CEOs. That's basically all it is. All these people who run these things. Go through that with a whole new perspective and just think about the people who run YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, Dark Crystal. Yeah, go watch the Dark Crystal and just go think about YouTube and how they do their policies. Isn't that half the movie? Is them just going like, isn't that half the movie? What the hell's all this stuff? I got so mad I don't remember what the hell I was doing. What the hell's all this? What was I doing with this stuff? I don't even remember. I'm so messed up now. Okay, I gotta start my whole process. I got blinded by rage. Why was I doing this? What is all this stuff? Were these approvals that are not truck? I don't know what the hell I was doing. I don't even know. How about the game called Subnautica 2? Well, I played Subnautica and I played Subnautica, what is it called? Below Zero or Sub-Zero? Those are both cool. The first one's a little better, but the second one's still cool. But Subnautica 2 is going to be multiplayer, and I'm very excited for that. That was a big vent. Well, it's not even, it is literally me pleading for some sort of sanity, and in a world where it's just deafening ignorance. And it's not even ignorance. It's because they don't have to, they won't. Anyway, but today's a good day and I don't want to complain. All right, let's just I'm gonna just start. Maybe these were all approvals. I don't know. I don't even know where the hell we are anymore. Anyway, thanks for your support, chat. even though they don't care, just know I care. And I notice your comments, your super chats, your member bombs. Like, I thank you tremendously for bits and prime subs and all that stuff. It's very nice of you, so thank you. It's been amazing to be able to make so many videos. It has, so thank you. Okay. Let me find some more truck ones. It's a good day. Snacks from Canada should arrive today. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know if I'll have time to make that drive. But yeah, when we tell YouTube to do these things, we're not trying to hurt it or be malicious, you know? You know, it's not like some of the YouTube comments where it's like, you're bad at this game and you're dumb. And it's like, okay, well, dude, that does not help me to make a better video. That does not help me to want to do better. That doesn't teach me anything. That just makes me feel bad and doesn't contribute at all to anything. But if somebody said, oh, hey, you know, here's a couple of tips and tricks. It's like, oh, damn, dude, you know a lot about this game. I should make a video based on your tips, too. Wait, was invalid. What? That's okay. It happens. I'm pretty sure we put them all through the weight machine, though. That's baffling. Baffling. This is a denial. That flag is incorrect for that country. It flies off the table. Okay, let's get locked in. I got some stuff to do. Let's get this locked in. You're my hero. Me? I'm something, all right. I just don't like the corpo bloat. It would be nice to have a sticker stamp tool for both approve and reject. Oh yeah, one we could carry on us. Yeah, because like to have to go over to this printer every time is annoying. I don't like that. A tip for the piano man. Thank you, Larry. And by the way, Larry comments all the time, this guy. I just want to point out, Larry, I see you commenting. I think you might be like in the top 5 commenters on the channel. You're like consistently all the time making comments. Same with the Matrix as well. And Tan comments pretty frequently too. Which I thought Tan was just like #1 chatter. Now she's like #1 commenter. Well, again, like top 10, top 5. Something like that. So thank you guys for your suggestions and your tips and stuff and tricks and... I don't know. It's just nice to hear from you in the comment section. I think the channel is getting slower, less and less comments, because usually more and more people are coming into the live streams, and then they'll just ask a question in the live streams, and because they got an answer while we were live, you know, who's going to come back to a video that they got an answer on to leave another comment for a question that they got an answer to? Okay, so these are all approvals. I guess that's what I'm doing, is I'm taking this stack, and then these are the approved stack of this. That's what it is. You're good, great Dino. You know, I'm something. Arctic J with the 100 bits. Love the passion, love the care and commitment, lol, to your craft and those who are watching. Well, I'm very serious when I tell people like Bradford and Pinto. Like a decade ago, I told Pinto to start. Pinto has this special gift to transport himself magically across the world like a superhero, and chooses not to do anything about it. So I can't allow more people to suffer his fate. Thank you, Arctic J, for the hundo bits again. Any update on Tucker Hat recently? He'll be... Did we create Tucker Hat because of Project Zomboid? I'm pretty sure. He'll be back. We'll probably play Project Zomboid again soon. I want to play some more zombie games. I think the best thing about zombie games is just being sneaky and stealing stuff. I don't even care about the zombies. I basically just like being a robber, and like all the zombies are cops. That's how it feels. Wait a minute. Is that flag correct? It is. Okay. But then we go and play games like the one we played with BK and Arctic Jam. I think Red too. Crime Simulator? Yeah, that one. That was like, what the hell? It felt like trying to steal from criminals. That's what it was. Like everybody in that town was... It was like an open air prison. Like that suburb was just full of criminals. It's very weird. You like No More Room in Hell too? Oh, I like that game, I think. Was that the one where we like played it, where we had to start up a power plant or something like that? I remember that. Did I ever play Surround Dead? I think I'm aware of like pretty much every zombie game, but there's so many of them that I haven't played a lot of them, just due to time. Like Scum. I don't know if that's a zombie game, but I consider that to be one of those like zombie-ish, you know, survival, like games like that. There's a million of those, and I don't get a chance to play them all. I watch your lives on my smart TV because bigger screen and type questions from my phone. Oh, that's cool. I know a lot of people who put me on and like leave the house and I'm on for the cats or dogs, or they say they fall asleep to the streams. Like a lot of people in Europe will say that. To which some people are like, oh, don't be mean to Raptor. And I'm like, no, I get it. Like they put me on at the end of the day. Maybe they chat a little bit in the chat and then they fall asleep watching the stream. That's actually kind of cool, if I'm being honest. It's not because I'm boring. Well, I am boring, but I'm also funny from time to time. BK, you'd be locked in for Project Zomboid? There's no dump trucks or sand, so I don't know why you would be interested in that. We need to make a BK criteria checklist. Sand, dump truck. This feels like being at the grocery store. Like I need to put down that little plastic thing. Voice feels comforting enough to fall asleep to? I guess. Some people were saying like the way that I talk is like fake or something like that, but it's like, no. I think I've just learned how to enunciate, but people, the moment people say, hello again there, friends and fans, Raptor here, welcome back to our first look at it, and then they're like, corporate sponsorship, he's excited and energetic. It's like, okay, no. It's just nice to start off a video being excited. Nobody wants, hey guys, yeah. Hey, welcome to, what is this, Parcel? Simulator? Oh, good. This must be a truthful and honest stream. There's no energy at all. Any sort of semblance of life or excitement is gone. Perfect. This must be a truthful one then. I'll get an honest review on this game that way. Yeah, okay. Whatever, pal. It's like 100 million hours of me being alive. You think I'm able to fake it for that long? Being some of those loud Robloxer YouTubers has got to be absolutely exhausting. That's got to be soul crushing. After your stream, and then you're just in line at the grocery store. Price check on pears. And they're just there like... Sir, we're out of pears. Can I get you anything else? So I spent 75 days in this Roblox server and this happened. Okay, sir, you need to communicate in a language I can understand. It's got to be somewhere in the middle. Raptor, do your Canadian accent. My Canadian accent is just an Alberta accent. That's all I got. There's a big difference too. I can't. It's interesting. I can't really do an Alberta accent or a Minnesota accent. It's just that fake accent. But like older ladies in Minnesota who are like associated with the Lutheran church, like grandmas who went to a Lutheran church between the years of 1950 and like 2000. That's the accent. But that's gone now. All that's gone. It's been sterilized. Raptor Supermarket Simulator bringing multiplayer out? You're telling me Supermarket Simulator is introducing multiplayer? Are you sure? Because there's a game called Supermarket Together, and that by default has multiplayer. Love zombies, big fan, added the criteria. Okay. Well, we'll have to come up with like an algorithm to sort BK's interests in gaming. Sand, dump truck, zombies. Best thing about BK though is like when we get mad at her or something like that, or no, it's like when we need to rush something. It's like, BK, where's the forklift? And she'll be like, oh, jeez. It's hilarious. Feels like I'm watching like Leave It to Beaver or something like that. Jenkies. Oh, that's not even a real place. That's a denial. Cozy games and fishing, sand, zombie. Oh, cozy games and fishing, but then also zombies. Interesting. Well, that's probably why she likes Lens Island so much. I mean, you could do a lot of fishing in that game to make money. They did mention that release notes of multiplayer for Supermarket Sim. Oh, it's coming soon. Okay, all right. Oh, Club Penguin. Yeah, BK. So, just so you guys know, BK is trying to pay her mom back for all of the years in the 2000s where she played Club Penguin. So all of her streams now are basically her trying to earn like $25,000 to pay back her mom for decades worth of in-game decorations and stickers and things. I'm pretty sure. Part of BK's evil plan. One was not right. Why? Out of the country, okay. Must have been like a stick. Wrong flag or something. That'll happen too. Not even mad about it. But I'll just check them one last time while we dump them in here. Gamer debt, yeah. Your brother's been playing DayZ every day for over a year now. Don't understand how you can get so into a game that he has. I bet the multiplayer that does it. It's a good point. Yeah. And I feel like that way for me in like farming sim and such. Although because we run a variety channel, I have to switch up and play all sorts of different things. But I'd be completely happy playing farming sim every day and getting like the big rig and stuff like that. I might make ATS in your truck more fun for BK and other people too. To do kind of the more to get a force feedback wheel and to actually have pedals and stuff like that. It's quite fun. But I think the reason why I asked BK so much about ATS and Euro Truck is because of the banter. Banter like that in games like that is so good. Because while we're just driving trucks down a highway, then that's the perfect opportunity for stories to come out and people to ask about lore. Like BK's dispensary lore. Are these all air? Okay. By the way, ATS and Euro Truck, you don't even need a wheel. I think a controller is just fine, but the wheel just adds to it. Also, ATS and Euro Truck, great games to get on the Steam sale, especially the DLCs. I think I'm going to pull the trigger on the last day of the Steam sale on a couple DLCs for a couple games. Couple here, couple there. Okay, are these all right? Yep, looks good. All right, so let's go with 5 approvals. I'll need more than that, so. But these are going to be another day. We're going to make so much money. Like, all these boxes are all probably going out tomorrow. So hopefully they're not goofed. You just bought Kaiser Punk. Interesting game, that one. We love what you do here at Raptoria. Well, good, man. I'm glad. It's been nice to be able to play games for so long. But I'm only so entertaining. I have the most fun when I get to play with Pinto and Stromby and Elmox and Arctic J and also to see people learn and get better at games too. Incorrect. That's a denial for that flag. Had to clip Club Penguin and send it to my mom. Need to get her in the chat. I mean, I don't think she'd say no to that. You just pay her 5%, BK. Anything you make, you know, you give her a little off the top. The YouTube policy. Yeah, it's just game money anyway. Use it to fund your hobby, which is cool. Not a lot of hobbies pay for themselves. But it can be done. Okay, that's a denial there, and that's a denial there. Incorrect flag. Incorrect country name. Is that music the Dated Dine level from Perfect Dark? I'm not sure. It's just a playlist in the background. It doesn't say. Now, Chad, our goal next year has to be like trying to go to like a TwitchCon in Europe or the US. Maybe I'll do both so I can meet some people here in the US or in Canada, and then Europe to go see Elmox and Rick and stuff again. And especially Booster. Booster's streaming all the time. We just usually never stream together in the mornings because I always play my single player stuff in the AM. Oh, those are approvals. What are you doing, Goober? Okay. Incorrect flag. That's a denial. Wait a minute, did I get the trash out here? Okay. I did. These are all looking like approvals so far. Looking good. Well, those all seem to be approvals. So what do we got? 3, 6. Ooh, okay. Hold on. There's some news for Broken Arrow. They're going to be working on fixing some of the cheating problems and also working on a mid-game campaign save. Excuse me, sir, I'd like my mail to be delivered on time. Hope you're doing well this morning. Same to you, Wild Texan. Welcome, dude. All right, wait, where was I? I needed 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Oh, I can't even see. Okay, 10 is ready to go. So put them up there. These are all rail or air. It's like, look, if you stack these nicely, you could fit almost like 20 boxes in the space of this one shelf. I didn't need that. It's fine. I think all the flags were correct too, yeah. Okay. Anything I can share with the class? It was just a general like newsletter that they sent out. I think to everybody who signed up for their... Well, I'm probably on the list because Slytherin like emails me about a ton of stuff, but... It's like a general like, hey, the response to the game has been great. We're really happy with everything, but we know there's some things we need to change. Here's what we're going to work on. I think it probably is posted on their Steam store page. I wouldn't be surprised if they did like a, you know, like it's one of those roadmap things where it's like, here's what we're doing next. Because there's been like a lot of debate on the cheating in that game. And the cheating has mostly been like people... I think there's been a lot of people confused on how recon works in that game. And like, we had a game with cheating where we specifically started to look for enemy recons and stuff, and we weren't finding any. And There was like a lot of debate on that, and it's like, well, I think the fact that the developers put it as one of the top things that they're working on goes to show that we're not alone in that case. But every game has that, so they're not alone in that. It's fine. They'll get it. I'm sure they will. I'm sure they'll make it a top priority. What game are you looking forward to coming out soon? Well, let's see. We're in basically July now. Is there, Chad, any big releases in July? What big releases do we have in July? Well, later today, I'm very excited to play Planet Coaster again, because now we can finally take a look at that new update. It's not necessarily a new game, but I feel like every time there's an update for Planet Coaster, it does feel like a new game. I want to go back and play City Skylines. I'm bummed that so many people just have no interest in 2, because I like it and I want to play it more. And I think they've got, you know, every time they do an update, I don't think people are giving them enough credit. I hope it turns out to be the situation like in No Man's Sky, where it started with nothing and then there was tons of cool stuff with that, but I don't know. Summer is dead game-wise. Really? Is it? I don't know. I feel like whenever there's a period of dead games, there's always that's where I think like an indie game that everyone ends up playing comes out. Like that's where the Among Us type thing sneaks up on you. That's where a game like that comes out of nowhere. Have I seen Water Park Simulator? Yeah, I keep getting emailed from... did some YouTuber make that or something? I don't know. It seemed kind of like... I'd rather play Planet Coaster too, I think, and make a water park. I don't know. Wait, this is the denial pile, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, peak right now, yeah. Well, and sometimes, so what happens too is that on our channel, a game like that will come out, we'll play it, and you know, channel will be like, oh, that was cool. But then it blows up everywhere else, and we oftentimes don't get like, well, I don't know. Everybody subs to a channel. For some channels get big off the blow up games, and then others kind of get big off like the big AAA, like they play through a whole story. I don't know. Chat seems to really like when we play simulators and stuff. I'm down for whatever, but chat, you know, chat has their preferences. It's all good. I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna play whatever. Okay, let's get some of these off the desk. Subnautica shines in VR. Oh yeah, be good to have Dirty play that. You're waiting for Arctic Awakening. Really? Also, another problem is that there are quite a few, you know, good games out, and then you run out of time for everything. Like, there's still a ton of people playing Dune Awakening, and it's like, I like Dune Awakening too, but then I wanted to go and see what Death Stranding 2 was all about. I'm glad we played Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 was a lot of fun. I loved building roads in that game. We might go back to Death Stranding just to build roads. Like, I don't even care about the whole like Death Stranding story anymore. I just want to like put a bunch of materials into a truck, drive that truck to where road is built, and then build road. Oh, the altars was great. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I think I like the altars just a little bit more than Death Stranding story. Just a little bit. Because when Kojima makes a game, a lot of that's kind of explained by it being magical. Okay, so it was like Star Wars versus Star Trek. Like Star Trek, whenever it explains stuff, it's very sciencey, and they try to do things about like, oh, well, how come, you know, nobody on the Enterprise, when they go to a planet, why do they never wear a spacesuit? Like you never see anybody in a spacesuit. And then they explain it away by, well, every planet they go to is like, it has nitrogen and oxygen and whatever. So they explain it away. But in Star Wars, it's all just magic. Like things just magically work often and they're never explained. Or there's no attempt to explain it. Unless you go watch a YouTube video where then it's explained. But I'm just saying, like in Death Stranding, remember when we played Death Stranding? I was like, I'm not even gonna pay attention to the story because at the end, none of this is gonna matter. And what happened? What happened, chat? Our spaceship literally turned into like a plane, and then suddenly had all these guns and missiles. Where was this stuff before? Where the hell was it before? It was like, hey, Sam Porter Bridges, we need you to take this ring and throw it into Mount Doom. Get going. It's like, oh, really? Because I think our ship can fly, can it? No. Go through this long, arduous, multi-hour process. I mean, we could drop you off in this plane, but it'll be easier if you just walk. I know we have this perfectly good plane that can fly anywhere, but you should go walk across the entirety of Australia. Okay, bye. Oh, man. Yeah, basketball hoops in the break room in this game. But anyway, so yeah, when it comes to games like that, you know, the Alters was very cool for explaining things all sciencey, and I was very proud of that team. I met a lot of those people, and I'm like, all right, I hope what you're doing works, because this seems pretty cool. And then, spoilers, everybody loved it. But not enough people are playing the Alters. But I watched a few people make videos on the Alters, like Ben Yahtzee Croshaw of Zero Punctuation, now known as Fully Ramblematic, I think is the series. And he was just like, dude, I don't often do this, but he was like begging people to play the Alters. And he usually just is kind of like, you know, whatever about games. Like, he loves games, but he really seemed to like that game. So I was happy to hear it. I was crying and shaking. Holy crap, we got money. Okay, so let's do this. What do I want to do now? Well, let's wash the floor. And let's organize our conveyors now. Alright, so now what we're going to do is an automated central processing area till we get more money. Then we're going to be able to do this a lot more. So, we need to have a dump pile. The dump piles is going to be between here. So we're going to start sending things that away. So now we're going to move things around. What alter of yourself would you make if you could? Oh, damn, dude. I don't even want to think about that. I don't even want to think about that. Yeah, chat, don't do that thing where you try to give advice and then you delete the advice and then repost it to try to get around spamming the chat. Just write your message once or drop a super chat and I'll read it, but don't spam the chat, okay? Thank you. Because that takes away from other people's messages and that's just not cool. Alright, so what are we going to filter first? I think we'll do a weight check and then a serial number check. Actually, I could buy another conveyor, can't I? Yeah, definitely not the miner. Cut my arm off and then, like... I sent them that save, and I was like, I don't think something's working with this. I never heard back from them, but I suspect that I could read the patch notes, and they probably did something with that. It was a little weird, though. But if it was working correctly, that's a weird way to work. Alright, serial number check, weight check, sticker checker. Oh, approve or deny. I could do that manually. So, country, I can do that. Cargo type. Okay, I think we got the ones that matter the most. So let's do weight first. And then into serial number. Wait a minute, let me think about this. Subnautica's coming to mobile on July 8th, really? Ooh. Loads parcels from conveyor belts onto storage racks. Okay. Bridge, curve, joiner. What's that do? Oh, a T-junction. Pauser. Manually pause and unpause the flow of parcel. Smart splitter. Okay. Well, I'm going to buy a couple of curved. And there's a joiner for $350. $1,000, that'll do. Where's the kitty? Kitty. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I need to get a pallet or something too. All right, let me figure out how I'm going to do this. Is this the joiner one? Okay. Yeah, go on foot and we'll fly next to you and watch. That's exactly what they did. It's still great, though. Death Stranding was great. Wait. Oh, no, that's fine. This music's popping. I want to go back and play that forklift simulator game again, too. I want to play. Oh man, I don't know. I go through all these phases where I just want to play everything. I like all these games. This game coming out this year called Delivery Driver Service. Really? Play all that over again. Okay, let's see. You can see the kitty in the box if you look from the front of the bucks or boxes container. Okay. Didn't I buy a third curved one? Oh, there it is. I think I bought 4. Oh, there's not a way to like reverse this or what? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait, is there a way to... Is there a way, chat, to make this go the other direction? I can't rotate it to make it go that way. X to flip. Okay, that's it. Got it. Cool. Uh-oh. Wait, what the hell? Oh no. These boxes are... These scanners are like reversed. The invalid go out on the opposite side. Oh no. You criminal. Well, then I could just flip these two around to start. So that's fine. We'll do serial number, then weight. Okay. Huh. See, I want to be able to... I hope you can... It'd be nice to be able to modify these to do whatever you wanted so you could have different setups. Otherwise, it's going to be more... Like, there's going to be less options or whatever. So anyway, we'll put them in there. Then all the valid ones should come out here. And then... Can I change the output for that? Let me see. I'm just going to leave that, actually. Yeah, I hit X, but it seemed to, like, rotate it the other way. I don't know. This will be fine to get us started. I mean, it's not like we're not going to change it a bunch of times. Where is the cat? All right. Let's buy, So now I could put we could do a loader and put it onto a shelf. Let's give that a shot. Getting a little low on money. X and R, okay. Conveyor loader. Connect storage racks to loaders to automatically store parcels. A green light shows when connected. Okay. Actually, is there a better shelf option? What do we have for shelf options? Well, this is good to start with, I think. I'm gonna need a corner piece. Or we could just go directly out here, I guess. It's fine. I guess that'll work. Let me test it. Oh, okay. A little teleporter, I guess. A little bit. Okay, so all these boxes can't go out because these are all rail and air, so we can't ship these today. Is there a device that does this in reverse? Is there an onloader that will take things off the shelf and put it? Oh yeah, there is. Onloader conveyor. Have to be tier 4 though. Okay. All right, well, I think we could start packing up some of this stuff. Is there a way to put this into a box again? put this over here then. Conveyor belts rolling with the parcel flow. Yes, correct. Let's put that over there for now. Okay, our first full day of automation is ahead of us. This is good. Sky's the limit. We can sell it? Okay. Can you weigh yourself? At least one. Hey, not bad. We spent a ton of money on new conveyors. Okay, let's do our automation day. Profitable. Earn $10,000. We did it! Dobre rano. Dobre rano. Dobry den. Dobry. Dobry. Ahoy. All right. We can press Q. It doesn't list that though, does it? Secret game mechanic. Devs don't want you to know. Bucks for boxes. Oh yeah, okay, you return the scale and get money for it. Okay. Ooh. Only 50 bucks. Well, 50 bucks is 50 bucks. Boom, 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 boom. Well, wait, should I get any upgrades before we start? Let's see. I think we're good. Let the chaos begin. That's a pre-approval. Chad, is there a sneaky way to like put a pallet at the end of a conveyor and just have it like auto stack or something? Like, you know how it works in Cash Cleaner Simulator where things will just snap to a pallet? Can we do that? Boy, a lot of pre-denials. Wait one dino. Yeah, I can attach container conveyors to the trucks. I'm gonna need money though. I need more money. I need money. I think we're getting pretty close to do that though. Like I should be able to do it pretty soon. offloaded. Yeah, I gotta get to level 4 though. So again, money. I'm assuming every time we expand the warehouse is probably more expensive per each expansion. Still gonna be over $1,000 though. And we'll probably have some new contracts for the day as well. Now you want to buy this game? Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, we're getting a lot of stuff offloaded today. You worked for a warehouse, this is giving you anxiety? Ah, don't worry, we'll get everything set up. All that feeling is gonna make us want to keep going so we can make things work nicely. I'm just trying to get these trucks offloaded so we can get the most amount of trucks, thus more packages, thus more money, thus more conveyors. If FedEx and UPS merge, what would it be called? Fed Up. That's a good one. Trucks, money, parcels, conveyors, more trucks, more beer, more whiskey, brother. Yes. Stone Cold Steve, warehouse operator. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Oh, look at those glorious piles. Wow, look at all these, like, denials, man. That's crazy. That's free money, though. Every one of these pre-sorts are already... Now we got to get the one that checks for immediate denial or whatever. Oh, we're going to have to make a system that then looks for whether or not they're approved or denied, and then just directly sends them to... Like, we're going to have to make a whole bypass system to go across the... Oh, God, that's going to be crazy. That's where it's all going to start. First check for denial or approval, then just send them right to where they need to go. However, that can't be true because then there could be a day in which we're not going to be approving or denying those. Damn. Well, we could send those to a manual sort area. Sort approval and denial, and then I can just take a look at the sticker and then put it on the appropriate thing. Alright, we got a lot of crap. Oh boy. Well, we'll load these up while we also look for approval or denial stickers. Okay, so these are approved of weight and serial number. See, now this is where this game feels like it truly begins. Before, it's all like so slow and arduous, but this is what now makes us appreciate what we had to do before. We need an auto loader, like I need a magazine. You ever see them in the AC 130s when they're loading up like the 40 millimeter Bofors, and you got the guy coming over with it's basically like a magazine. Well, it kind of looks like a bandolier clip or whatever you call it from like the M1. Long story short, you just got a guy, just bringing the thing over and it loads in. Super cool. That's what we need. We need just a box auto loader that we just hold here. There's our denials. Denied. We'll do denials first because there's no additional sorting needed. Now, let me try to make some... Wait a minute, before we put these here, let's check for contracts. One parcel with a valid approval sticker. 4 parcels with valid. 7 parcels, these can be invalid for $245. There we go, we'll do that. Game gets crazy once it opens up. Oh, I could imagine. I could just imagine. It's a scary thought. Listen to that auto sorting. Well, these were already denial, so let's go ahead and get these ready to go. Okay, this one was 7 boxes, so that's already 1. I'm gonna stack them here by the doors to make sure we have a correct count. Yeah, this is kind of how packages travel in Parkitect, don't they? Because in that game, they use a conveyor belt system to bring things to the to like the food court areas and stuff. That game, I like that little mechanic where it's like the customers don't want to see the whole things getting to, they just want it to work magically. Put a new box in and another one there. So this should be 3, 4. That's gonna be 5. Pre-approval. Oh, what's today? Today is a rail and truck day. No planes. Boop, 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 boop. Gingerbeard, thank you very much for the 9 months. Thank you for the support. Oh, it looks like the approvals are getting backed up. Free money. Semi-automatic. Lots to do, but with a little bit of help. It's kind of cool. All right, that's 5. We need one more denial. Okay. Did one fall? $1,600 dues. Well, let's see what we could buy to help out. Sai, thanks for the 45 months, dude. I think I'm gonna buy a little bridge. I could just jump over, but I'm gonna just do that. Wow, 45 months, dude. Oh yeah, this game could get some multiplayer for sure. Oh, I thought that was tall enough for me to go under. Silly me. Yeah, we'll need it at some point. Yeah, I loaded 6 boxes into that truck, but there was already one in there, so it was 7. It worked out. Now, what I could do too is have this like curve around and like add artificial length to it. All right, more trucks. Denial. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it was already a pre-denial. Pre-approval. I'll be 6 out of 7, 8. Well, we'll be getting some free cash. Oh, I should do another contract. Oh, these ones have to be valid. All right, we can do that at the end. Can we get any shoots? I don't know. I haven't seen that yet in the list. I haven't yet seen that. Dan, thanks for the 37 months as a member, dude. Thank you. All right, there's our 8. It would be a good multiplayer game, yeah. And what we could do eventually is try to automate one full lane. Well, I think what we should do is probably get everything unlocked first and then do the whole process that way. So the next thing I'd like to buy that could help us is the... maybe some bigger storage racks. What is this launcher conveyor? Ooh. Warehouse tier 12, crazy. We got pallets to hold 6 and 12 deliveries at once. And then we got all this nice wall paint in a meeting room. I want to try... ooh. Oh, tier 10. What are we at now? Well, we must be tier 4. Alright, I'm going to try that. I want to try this. Oh, we can color them too? That's nice. I want to try a palette and see how that works. Can you hire staff? Yes. Yes, you can. So long as that staff member is a robot. I want to see how this works. Pallets. You can carry multiple parcels at the same time with pallets. Attach parcels one by one or hold the pallet and pick them up directly. Now, I wonder if I could do this. No. Okay. So we have to manually put things on there. Bummer. But I can do it manually, and that's nice. So we'll put our pre-approvals on there from this pile. And then I should be able to store these over here like this, too. Okay. It'll be so nice to get that neat and tidy. Oh, there's mini sim options. Yeah, Bettermart was cool. I like the whole pallet jack system in that game. There's like a forklift and stuff too. It's kind of nice. Ooh, that's a denial. Looking forward to Water Park Simulator? Yeah. I don't know. Another approval. That's a pre-denial. Well, things are getting nicer. Surprised you weren't doing a PC2 for the big update. We'll be doing that a little later. Exclamation point schedule if you guys want to see what we're up to next, by the way. Planet Coaster 2 has a really cool update with like, there's like photos now. Like, you know, you can set up a photo zone on your roller coasters, and then you can set that up to lead into like a shop. Like you can build custom like shops and stuff, and I don't know, looks really cool. So we're definitely doing that later. I just thought I'd start with this in the morning because, you know, it has a little more brain power, I think, on this one. As where Planet Coaster is more about my creative side. Oh, I'm gonna be buying so many pallets, dude. I can already I can already tell you, the pallets are like... Well, I see how the shells work for automation, but the pallets... That's nice for when you got to do some things manually. Get that manual action in there. Manual. Automated. Manually automated. Manual automation. You gonna play the new 2 Point Museum DLC? Yeah, exclamation point schedule. I got it scheduled for the 17th. Okay, I'm gonna check that before we're done. Oh, I still gotta do this whole pile. Woo, baby. Got a long way to go. And of course we need more money, so... Okay, well let's chuck some of these denials down here. And these I just got to label. We'll do denials first because they'll just be easy. Once denied, it's basically no further questions, Your Honor. No further questions, Your Honor. Objection. No further questions. Yes, before you check the schedule. No, it's cool. Like, you guys are totally welcome to ask, and then I just use it as a opportunity to bring up the schedule. It's a double win. Because if I didn't know that they were making a DLC, you asking that question would have told me that there was a museum DLC. But then, I also have that schedule there, so that way, you know, for anybody's wondering, are you going to play this or that, I've already got it kind of like pre-planned out. It's good because, like, you know, it helps me to keep organized, but also for anything I might miss, because there's, you know, over 1 million of you guys and there's 1 of me, so obviously I'm not going to see everything. Like, chat kept asking about Crosswind. Like, I hadn't heard about that until a day or two ago when chat asked about it, and I was like, what is that? Now I know. So then, when everybody wonders, oh, what is Crosswind? And then I say, well, that's, you know, looks to be an open world pirate, you know, base building game that's like Sea of Thieves, but it's like Black Flag, but it's like, you know, looks like all the great fun pirate games that we played before. So that's good. Oh, oh man, dude, I'm gonna be the palette prince. I'm gonna be buying so many pallets, dude. I also want to get rid of this bridge. This bridge will be good, but we'll use it later. We'll put it in storage. And let me get those pre-approvals over here. We need a raptor clone. Yeah, that's what I've been working on as my replacement. Trying to make it like Arctic J or BK. Tried to make it Pinto. Oh, that's going to be a denial. Because of the little gondola logo. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. You think we're falling behind, Uthras? Nah, now we got automation up for weight and scanning, and we bought some like automatic storage and stuff. Things are happening. Right now we're at the semi-automatic phase. I think though we're about to get some good cash from today. We're gonna get some good money though, so I think we'll be able to like I'd like to ideally set up 2 lanes. It just seems like a good idea for each truck to have their own lane. You're the Temu Raptor? Well, for now, you could think of yourself that way, but you have potential. You haven't reached the end of your development. You've only begun. That's an aircraft that has to go somewhere else and later. Okay. What was Uthras playing yesterday? Oh, yeah. He was playing something the day before. I forgot, too. Oh, chat. This guy, this Uthras guy, one of the biggest creators, one of the most creative creators out there. He's a creative creator for sure. Oh, yes. Town to City he was playing. Right. That's why I remembered it. Yeah. This guy's about getting ready to do the vintage story, dude. I think Uthras is the #1 source of vintage story because I heard about that game first from him, and he's played it so much since it kind of first became a thing. This will be a denial. Oh, awful. Oh, is that full? Okay. #1 source. YouTube is #1 source for vintage story. All things vintage, all things story. Yeah, you need to make... Yeah, that game's crazy, because if you like metalworking or really... Like, it's the most detailed prehistoric first... Like, I don't really think there's any other game that's like a prehistoric survival game, and that game kind of has a little bit of that in there, just in vanilla. So you can imagine how crazy it gets with, like, a million mods. Like, the game takes into account, like, water power, wind power... Like, you can make transmissions, too, for, like, your water power. So you can flip a switch, and 1 minute it'll power, I don't know, like a crusher for rock or something like that, and then it'll turn on your coffee maker. I don't know. One-stop shop. So the real question is, should I buy another expansion to unlock more stuff? Tier 4 would get a bigger storage rack. I think I want to unlock more stuff. But then I need to buy content inspection prohibited. Okay, then I better set up more of the warehouse then for automation. Alright, I see. I'll put this in this room. So let's buy a... Oh yeah, I gotta do the whole... Boy, I gotta do that manually for now. Save some money. Vintage story made by the person who made Vintage Craft. Is it the macaroni and cheese company? Love the fact that we can color color code the pallets. That one clipped through the ground there. That's funny. All right, keep putting these going that way. Boy, oh boy. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more pallets, aren't I? I'm gonna need like a $10 million loan just for the amount of pallets I'm gonna buy. Okay, so let's do a denial run. Okay. And one more. Good. Okay, let's grab some more. This is called this is a system, chat. It's a process and a system all in one. It's crazy. Denied. What was that mailing label thing you could do at home? Everyone with a podcast used to shill it. I don't know. Label makers have always kind of been a thing, haven't they? Oh, I think you're thinking about the mail one. The one that was for mailing stuff. I know what you're talking about. You could... Yeah, right. You could... There's like a mail machine where it's like, oh, get rid of... Postage is so difficult. Oh, it's so difficult to... It was for small businesses, though. So that way they could have a printer and print out mail labels and weigh them at home. So if you did a lot of shipping of small things, then you could just like easily weigh and ship everything. I'm thinking monkey. Was it monkey? Something monkey? Mail monkey? Maybe that was a website. MailChimp? Something like that, right? MailChimp or something? Or... Oh no. Now we're all going to start getting ads for that. Okay, those are all denials. Okay, so let's do more denials. Zebra printers. It's amazing. All these people spend all this money. MailChimp, that's what it was. They spend all this money advertising that stuff, and then you can't even remember what it was. Oh, the palette's full. Okay. Which, yeah, I guess you don't want to run to the post office if you don't have to for every time that you have. I mean, that's why businesses have, like, mail rooms and stuff. So that way you don't have to do anything. Okay, let's see. Oh, you'd zone out on ad reads? Oh, yeah. Catchy phrases or jingles work. I guess so. But then we remember them for, like, companies that have gone defunct or whatever. So then I remember the old school ones and not any current business, because whenever I hear an ad nowadays, in my mind, I just replace it with both the sound that you would hear back in like the early 2000s of somebody calling you with your cell phone close to a PC speaker, that before you got the call, combined with the old dial-up sound effect. Like, I would much rather listen to that or the sound of an old concrete mixer grinding away than hearing the typical, I don't know. The worst thing though is that YouTube allows for so many scam ads, and like, you know, I keep seeing this one where they always have this like fake streamer in the upper corner or whatever. Guys, we gotta, oh man, guys, they got past our defenses, guys. Oh guys, and then it's a ripoff of Thronefall. Somebody made like a fake Thronefall game that they want you to download, and then they have these streamers, and it's like, bro, I'm not that dumb. Like, I know who I've subscribed to. I know I haven't just stumbled onto this new random hot streamer that everyone's gonna love. It's this random dude with RGBs in the background being like, guys, we gotta, oh no, they got past our defenses, guys. And then I hear the rip off Throne. It's like, how are these people not getting into why? It's amazing how YouTube is all about trust and safety, but you can't trust them with your safety when these people are putting out like literally all these gambling ads and stuff. Hey kindergartners, are you looking for the hot new way to spend your money? Here, get you know, SpongeBob Casino for your Fisher Price iPhone. And then you tell YouTube about this and like, we'll investigate. It's like, there should be no investigate. The investigation should be, how did it happen in the first place? Not, oh, one slipped through the crack. It's like, no, this is the 50,000th one that went through today. Looks like you get your first copyright on a YouTube video. Oh, well, welcome to the club. Ooh, we got the whole palette. So we should be able to get 2 in there. Okay, so that's all the tier 1 denials. The rest of these could be denials. Now, what else should we do to test? Sticker checker. Weight and serial number. Is there one for country? Yeah, but I have to unlock tier 5. And tier 5 I can't unlock until I accept the other thing, which is contraband or something. Oh, then I gotta open parcels? Oh, I don't want to do that. Income increase $10 per parcel. Tempting. I'm probably gonna have to. Oh, pallet wrapper, yeah. Oh, these were all ones that are approved to ship, but why the hell does this not have a label? Put it through the system. Are we shipping air today? We are not. We are not shipping air today. All right. Yeah, a lot of these games might not include co-op because I don't know, they might be early access or something and they haven't finished development, or it comes later. It might be super expensive to do that or time consuming. But I think if there's enough demand, developers are like open to make co-op to games like this. Twould be nice for this one. Twould. Well, at least we'll make a lot of money today. Another 8. Go. Another rail. Trying to clear up some of the space and get some money. So many of these going rail. Wait, what? Okay. All right, more rail. Plane. We're shipping via plane, train, and automobile. There's got to be fires at a certain point in this game. I see we can interact with the fire extinguishers. That's interesting. Very interesting. That's a denial. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Did I pull that sticker off? Hold on. Does this game have cardboard boxes? I think that's what we're looking at now, yeah? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, that's via rail. And this one is via air. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it might be Liam. Maybe. We will see. Okay, so now we got to do another tier of checking. So these are all approved for weight and serial number, but now we got to check for country and... Oh, and then I got to check and see if the sticker is valid for how it's going to be delivered. Now we may as well get a bunch of pallets out. We can work these 2 at a time. So let's do that. Where's the other thing? Okay, there's another pallet there. And I'll have to buy more, so that's fine. Denied. Another denial. Okay, so those should pass for symbols, I believe. Oh, that's a denial. So most of these should be approved. I was looking at them when I was putting them on the pallets. We'll have to just double check. That's the incorrect flag. Incorrect symbol. Incorrect rocket. And then I'm going to buy a couple more things here. Let's buy... a couple of pallets that are green. A couple that are red. And a couple that are black. Oh, okay. I have another conveyor there. Implandia, yeah. Founded by imps. I thought it was impossible. Dude, this guy's got all the jokes. I thought it was impossible for a country to be founded by imps, but I was imp correct. Oh, man. That's pretty good, dude. Would I ever play the first Death Stranding again? I would like to, yes, but I probably won't have the time to. But I remember when it came out on PC, I got a key for it, and I was like, oh man, I want to see how this is different on PC. So for Death Stranding 2, I kind of still want to play Death Stranding 2 and finish up the whole road network thing, but like what will more than likely happen is a year from now, we will get, you know, the PC version will come out and I'll probably get a key to it, and I want to see like how different it is, and we'll probably play the first couple hours. And there'll be like, you know, a director's cut or something out, and that's always cool to take a look at. But you know what I'd rather play, chat? You know what I'd rather play? I gotta figure out a way to organize pre-sort denials. Anyway, Days Gone, I'd like to play again. Okay, this is a denial, but I don't have a label for it yet. So I'll just stack denials over there. Based on symbols. Should have bought another red one, but what would be nice is if we could change the color of the palettes at any time, which I think we could buy paint. But it would be nice to just like somehow change the palette to like label them. So right now I'm just checking for symbols in the upper left corner. And then I need to check the flag one more time. Like that one's wrong, so we may as well deny that one. That's the wrong flag. But I'm mostly just looking at the symbol. Unless the flag is so egregiously incorrect that I just notice it from a mile away. That's also incorrect. And we also can't do planes today. I think that's tomorrow. Oh, ships are on Tuesday. Planes are only Wednesday, Fridays. Okay. And ship is only one day on a week on a Tuesday. Black pallets are domestic, blue pallets are treated wood for international shipping via boat. I don't remember if there's another color for different use. I guess for here in this game, I guess we just kind of do whatever we want. I've been making black just for like unsorted, and then green and red for denial or approval. But we'll have to come up with some other systems in the future. And these are all denials. Wait, these are all approvals. Oh, yeah. Oh, these are air. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why I bought more pallets, because I needed more for the air, yeah. Okay, so let's do... Let's just do what we got here. Is there anything else on the truck? Oh, more green approvals, okay. So this we should use for the plane. Those are all approvals, so I don't think that matters to scan that. Some more denials. So, like, these are pre-sort denials. I should have made that yellow then. Yellow is in pending denial. That hasn't just been pushed through the system. Wait, I want to do these one by one at a time. An approval. And that's why we check them, I guess. Another pre-approval. Denied. I don't think that's the correct flag. That's not the correct symbol. Okay, so for these guys, we're gonna have to still do another tier 2 alpha check. We're gonna entering the tier 2 alpha status pre-check status. All Alright, let's see. Alright, so these are all the pre-denials. What is this? That's an approval, it looks like. Incorrect flag. This one I'm not 100% sure on. What? Oh, whatever. Yeah. Is there a way to keep the other cargo doors closed? Maybe. Now we have to do more contracts, but they have to be valid, so we'll do that. We start doing our Tier 2 Alpha pre-check check. And those are going to be flight ones. Okay, boy, oh boy. Incorrect flag. Denied. Oh boy, now I gotta sort these again to see if it's plane or damn train. Okay, cool. Approval's ready again. Standing by. That is the incorrect flag for Strenton. Strenton or whatever. Okay. Approval, but it's flight approval. approved, but trains. Oh, no, that's not that country's flag. Nope, nice try. Denied. Nice try. We played this game yesterday and today too. So for our second stream on this, we're really about to see this one open up. Like, I'm really excited for getting this day done and seeing what tomorrow brings. But what I really need to do is what I don't want to do, which is this thing about checking for like prohibited whatnots. Wait, the actual warehouse increases in height over here. But anyway, we're gonna have to start doing like more detailed checks. What I really just want to do is full automation, but I have to do I have to unlock more stuff to do that. Like, I want it to check everything automatically, but they're not gonna let us do that. So we still have to do some semi-manual stuff. Because at this point, I just want to buy the thing to check for country and for check the just everything. But no, we can't. Song's a banger. I'm trying to think, like, this would be great in Schedule 1 if eventually in Schedule 1, what I'm hoping is that eventually you'll become too big for the city that they give you to deal to in Schedule 1, and it becomes more of like a logistics simulator where you're putting stuff in, you know, you have to smuggle things, so you have to hide it in, like, you know, TVs and watermelons and whatever, and then you're starting to ship things out via rail and via, you know, train, plane, automobile. So it becomes more of a logistics sim, which would be Q. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, this is an approval. Nope, denied. Bum, 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 bum. The Zon. Yeah, it's been the work hour. Yeah, so there's a like a countdown in the game for like how many trucks come in throughout the day, So it's basically just like grab everything off the truck and just dump it on the ground to get the most amount of boxes possible, which will result in the most amount of money. And then you spend the time after 1700 where it pauses, and then you're basically just sorting and yeah, basically that's it. That's going to be an accidental problem. We'll have to keep an eye on that and make sure I don't put it on the wrong one. Nah. Make sure these are all truck or rail. Truck or rail, brother, yeah. That's a plane. The plane. Most favorite part of this game? Well, the fact that I could see there's a lot of potential in the game for us to be able to do things a lot more efficiently, but that we haven't gotten there yet. But I've already got some plans, so it gives me hope for the future. Hope to the future, Marty. Can you use pallets to pick up delivery boxes? Yeah, you can. But usually I'll do it where I take one box at a time and put it on the pallet, because as I'm doing that, I'm checking for additional information. But yeah, you could definitely grab a pallet and then just pick up a bunch of random boxes. Like that. So tomorrow, when the new day begins, I'll probably just grab a pallet. Actually, I'll probably grab a box at a time, because some of them could be approves. And what I could do is maybe we could put a red... Oh, that's so complicated. I'd have 3 pallets here, so I'd have to grab generics, reds, and green. No. I don't know. Damn. I don't know. There's just... It just seems to be better to just dump everything on the ground, or in this case now just pallets, and then sort it out later. Focus first on volume, then accuracy. Like first, just get as many boxes in the warehouse as possible. Then make sure everything goes to where it needs to go. And then work on contracts, which by the way we should be doing right now. So let's do that. One parcel with a valid sticker applied. That's it. 4 parcels go into Kristen. We have a few days to complete that, though. How many days? 2 days. Damn, we need a pallet for that. Dude, all right, so at this point we need like 45 pallets per color. Actually, they do have to be valid, yeah. Well, let's finish the sort and then I'll figure out the contract. Oh god. The contract. It's not that much money. It's not a big deal. You just unlocked tier 9. Wow. Chat, we got a tier 9 viewer in the chat. All right. Do we not have another black pallet? We do. This is gonna be crazy, my dudes. It's gonna be crazy. Okay. Now I have to put all those approvals on the pallet. Actually, we should put these over here. So I don't goof that up with the denials for tomorrow. Okay, so let's buy... Oh. There. Yeah, it's almost like these games are making us want to work in these industries. That's all right. Games have done that for a long time, you know? I mean, it's probably safe to say that of all the racing games that were out there, there's probably been quite a few people who got into the various elements of the automotive industry based on games, right? Some people probably became race car drivers, but more people probably work around that industry. Regular car mechanics, diesel mechanics, heavy equipment operators, you know. Not that they weren't interested in it before games, but that probably just solidified it. Playing Microsoft Flight Sim or something to somebody who was already pretty much going to become an airline pilot. Or ATC, like our friend Buford T. Gamer. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be a big day. I'm excited for it. It's the big day. Okay, we'll put those there. Smuggling bears. Now that would be a crime. You wouldn't be guilty of a crime, would you, number 2 viewer, by the way? You were number 1 viewer earlier, Nerdapalooza. You see what's happened now? You threatened with bears and you've dropped from the good graces of the YouTube algorithm. You're at its mercy. Or go the other way from diesel mechanic to gaming pro. Was that your story, Nicholas? Is that what you did? The Nick Halas story? From gamer to goober. The Nick Halas story. Oh God. Not me, I'm far from gamer. Nicholas, didn't you single-handedly defeat the final boss in Roadcraft? Government bureaucracy. Also, since Nicholas is here. Yeah, that's true. Like, playing these games is like playing an interactive version of How It's Made or Dirty Jobs. Although, pretty much every episode of How It's Made was like, well, no matter what factory they were in, you know, there was always some sort of conveyor, like some sort of system to transport things through the factory. And that show was amazing to watch, like tennis rackets, muffin tins, and car bumpers. Today on How It's Made. It's like, wow, I can't look away. I need to know, how do they do it? Workers at the factory work. Wait. Hold on, there's got to be some sort of meme to this. Hold on. There must be something. There must be something to this. Yeah, all these look like official. Oh, 8 out of 8. I have an extra pallet. Well, I'll put these approvals here. So I think our first goal tomorrow is just going to be dump everything onto the generic pallets and call it good. And we can't even ship off air tomorrow, so I'm probably going to take more of these green pallets and store more of this stuff. Okay, well, let's start a new day. It's fine. Oh, and these are for the other contract, but that's not due till tomorrow. I only have 3 out of 4, so that'll remind me about that. Okay, so then let's do end of day. And those will be okay. Well, let me put them in the van just to be sure. Oh, we'll need a maybe an orange or yellow palette for the contracts, since this room is yellow. Yellow. Yeah, we could pick up stuff that we bought with the pallets too, yeah. Like, we could take this pallet and pick up things like that. So that means we could go out to the truck after we bought a bunch of stuff and pick it up with the pallet. It's actually a very good point. Yep. That is something we could do. But the truck's all empty. Yay. Oh, today's gonna be a big day. What? I like printed that off twice or something. Yeti. Hey, what the hell? Who stole my oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Did that not count? Oh, good. Okay. No shenanigans going on here. Okay, so then... for today's contracts... no, for today's shipping... do we have a putting green? Oh, I don't have ships yet, but just rail and truck again. A warehouse tier 3 is written very lightly under the money amount in the upper right corner. I think we need a little bit more money to expand. All right, let the shenanigans... begin. Offload, offload, offload. What's up, Stefan? How you doing? Welcome back, dude. Good to see him. I see a lot of pre-denials. Hopefully we have enough money today to bring all these over via conveyor system. We can connect it up here. But we'll have to have like a series of like storage in between. Scrutiny and pizza. All right, so then we want a couple more of these and those and these. All these boxes could have fit in one van. You're right, like all the boxes that we've offloaded could have almost been in one truck. If they built their walls correctly. Looking good. It needs more chaos. If the day shifts were longer, and if this were like some sort of a co-op game where there was not as much automation and you had to work with other people to like load things onto pallets and then shrink wrap it and have forklifts and stuff come around and organize things that way, like less conveyor, more chaos. Good game name. I feel like we have kind of about the same boxes as yesterday. Well, maybe it looks that way because they're all neatly on the pallets for some of them. Should be able to get 2 more truckloads. That one and then one more here. Actually, we'll get one more truck from the other side. Oh, I thought he'd come. Now let's see. Okay. Whoa! Do we have a lot of crap to sort? Oh boy. Alright, how are things looking on the denial side? Okay, well, approvals are looking good. Can I pull from here? Ooh, you can. Gotta be careful with that, though. You could pull from the wrong spot. Can you hire workers? No, not at this time. Are these all full? Oh boy. Alert. Intruder alert. Man, there's going to be a lot of stuff to sort. I think I'm just going to pull these off manually. That's sort of a denial. Ooh, we're gonna have to watch for denials. I could manually look out for those, but now that we're picking up things in mass on pallets, I think we're just going to dump everything on the commit. All right, we're going to have to do double checking. But I mean, nothing in here is safe to go out except for the stuff by the planes. So that's it. I see a lot of denials. Raptor's a robot lifting full pallets like they're nothing. Well, I am like. Well, apparently chat is full of bots. I thought everybody here was a purchase paid bot. That's what I'm told. I didn't do my research, but luckily someone randomly came in and with that accusation was able to confirm that. Okay, this is approval too. Damn, you know what, this is, instead of, yeah, I'm just going to have everything go down here, and then we're just going to, like, instead of overcomplicating things by doing a pre-sort, then an actual sort, I'm just going to, just do kind of a minor level sort thing. First we have the machines hit it, but then I'm just going to do the logical sort afterwards. Because usually I was doing this stuff at the beginning, but then all this stuff gets piled up here. There's not enough room at the front of the warehouse to do that anymore. What? Okay. No, I'm... Okay, so stuff we get from the rack we can put over there. Clean this up a little bit. So everything, even if it's marked denial or approval, like that one's a denial, we're still going to put it through here. And we're going to have tier 2 sorting. It's going to be interesting. Well, luckily the devs were smart enough to make the pallets colored, or that you could color code them. Imagine just having a palette of one color for the whole game. You're a bot and you don't get paid? Well, you know, your robot master would get paid. I think that's enough for that palette. Now I'm thinking, like, you know, we've just gotta... No, there's no way. I was gonna think about, like, if we connect both of these to the doors, the conveyor would be so backed up that we'd never even get enough. We'd not even get enough boxes per day, because the trucks would hardly ever get offloaded. There needs to be like a turbo offload mega ultra system to hold everything, but the pallets are the best way to hold things. But then we can't do a... We can't store a lot of stuff on these shelves. We got to get a new shelf type. Like, what is this? 8? Okay, so that's better than the pallets, but the pallets seem to be more space efficient because they're like a, I don't know, 2x2, and these are like a 1 by whatever. I don't know. Well, at least it's going like it's going, you know? Yeah, some of the robots in chat can't pass the CAPTCHA, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. Okay, all those pallets are full. So now all the money we're going to get has to go towards buying another tier, then buying another license, then I think buying tools to do the stuff that that license requires, and then well, then finally the new equipment. There's a lot of extra expenses to get to where we want to go. So like first we have to pay 500 for the Parcel opening toolbox. Then I probably need to buy that because we're gonna have to do that. That's another $150, so we're up 600 plus the expansion for the warehouse, and that's probably gonna be 1,500 or more, probably more. And then the new equipment unlocks, and that's what I really want to get. And then, of course, we got to buy more storage. I love how this a denial was approved. Like, how? Well, I guess it was approved because it was denied because of the type of aircraft up there. That's why. So I guess over here I could simply move any of these over to the denial. If we happen to see one. That's another denial. Gotta feed more into the system, man. That was a pre-approval there, but well, now I gotta find a place to put pre-approvals. I guess here? Because I also gotta check it then and see if they're aircraft or not. So even if it's approved, doesn't mean we can send it out. It's like a whole flow chart. Yeah, Neapolitan ice cream's good. That's a complete approval right there. Oh, can we get the sticker machine? I don't know. Did we unlock that? Oh yeah, sticker checker, yeah. It's a good idea. Oh yeah, we get it. Well, I'm gonna need a little bit more money though to if I'm gonna put that into the system, I need a little bit more for the conveyors. But it won't be a big deal. We should be able to get that if we offload these. Actually, I have a conveyor in here, don't I? I need a curved one, though, but... Alright, let's get a little bit more cash. What's up, Red Dagger? Good to see him. Alright, folks. As much as I want to keep playing this, though, we got to go build in Planet Coaster now, too, which I'm excited for. We're going to take a first look at the new update for that one. And we'll have to come back to this factory another time. But we've certainly made a lot of money and a huge expansion to the warehouse. But instead of expanding the warehouse, I just want to buy new stuff to make our currently existing space more efficient. Put in all the, you know, the new stuff that we got. Do we have any leftover conveyors? One, but I have to buy more. I also have a bridge piece, but we'll have to figure out how to use that later. Alright guys, thank you very much. Parcel Simulator. If you guys like this one, do smash like on YouTube. Let me know you'd like to see more. This has been badass. First stream was good, but this was even better than that. So anyway, let's jump into the new stuff for Planet Coaster. If you're watching on Twitch, I'll be back in a minute. And if you're watching on YouTube, I'll live redirect you to our brand new stream, which is starting right now. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching. And I'll see you in a very long time. We're just going to take a long 4-minute break. I know. Let's go.